decides for us through their stooges. You can see an Igbo politician, a Biafran politician, whether a job politician, one person, he will say, we, the Jaws, we are not part of Biafra. How can one person become we? These are questions that we push to the conscience of the world to judge. Why can we continue allowing one person to decide for millions? How is it possible? When a Fulani Caliphate stooge, as an Igbo political elite or social elite, we come and say, no, we the Igbos, we want to remain in Nigeria. How can it be so? Whereas you have more than 95% agitating, clamoring for us to get out from a country, from an entity that is killing us, both mentally, spiritually, and physically, that is dwindling our talents. They want us to be reduced to the state or status of Almajiris in the north. That is what they are looking for. So that once they continue, that is why Britain is making sure to keep us together at all costs, so that gradually Biafrans will lose their natural nomenclature. Biafrans will gradually lose their talents. And in the next 50, 60 to 100 years, will become like Almajiris. By that time, maybe Britain will say, okay, do you want to get out of the country? They say, everybody, no. We are good. By that time, every Biafran must have been Fulanized through Islamization. Or almost all. By now, others that are remaining have lost their sense of Biafranity. They might have lost the sense of who they are. They will now start clamoring and praising their savior, their new savior in that generation, the Fulani, that they are people that brought them God. This is the plan, the big plan. This is the big plan of Britain. And that is why they continue keeping us. Are you hearing me? That is why what we are doing is to make sure that we survive. That what we are preaching here, what IPOB is doing, is to make sure that we are not extinct as a people. When you hear about me saying extinction, many people, many of us might be thinking that, no, how can all of us be killed? No. It's not only being killed physically, it's not the only way of extinction. Once a people lose their nomenclature, once a people, a race loses their nomenclature, what they are known for, they become nothing. Are you hearing me? They become, is the same thing as extinction. You lose your sense of who you are. We lose our sense of well-being as a people. We lose our nomenclature, our build-up, genetical build-up. Let me put it like that. Now, we are gone. That is why what we are doing is fighting for survival. That is why you need to join to support what we are doing. You need to support us. It doesn't matter whether you are an IPOB member or not. Not being an IPOB member does not exempt you from supporting what you are doing financially, because we are fighting for all of us. Are you hearing what I'm saying? We are fighting for all of us. That is why it is your obligation, in order to do what? To support what we are doing. Because Britain is trying to use Nigeria to annihilate us, to make sure that we are a people. I don't know whether you understand my grammar. To make sure that, those people, they were a people, but they are no longer. So that we became past tense. Are you going to allow it? A time comes in our life when we take a stock and have a real retrospect to overhaul our sense of collectivity, to understand, to try to understand what is going on, whether we are progressing as a people or retrogressing. Since 1970, after the war, we were sentenced to personal survival, which is the start of our demise today. Individual survival. This thing brought greed, extreme greed, selfishness, dog eat dog, lack of sense of collectivity among us. It made us a people that have every type of talent in this world to be turned into traders, because that is the only space that was left for us. Trading. You know, anybody can turn to a trader at any time. If you look away, no nothing. If you don't post a table, that's it. You have started trading. It's for survival. But being who we are, we turned that trading into huge economic success. Should we continue being only in, let me call it, kindergarten? This is something that helped us to solve our immediate problem after the war. And they pin it to us that, Igbos are traders. I see this as an insult. Before the war, did you see any comments? I say before the war, where they say Igbos are traders. So, have you heard it? You know, the worst part of a human being is somebody that does not know when he is being insulted. You take it as a fool. You don't know when you are insulted, and that is why we answer now brag. Hey, Igbos are traders, and you are bragging. This is just something that we used as a survival technique after the war. We should innovate, because we are not known as traders. We are all weather. We are everywhere. That is who we are. But they push us to a corner whereby the only way to survive is trading. As you just go out in Oshodi, even I'm not talking, there is far. In your streets, as you are listening to me, in that zoo called Nigeria, anywhere, in that zoo, move out and see somebody. You see men and women selling on table. selling granite, selling tomato 100 naira. Just when you look at maybe what they are selling, all is not up to 10,000 naira. Just notice it as I'm talking. Do you think that that is the only thing the person is good for? The answer is no. But situation push him or her to be doing that. That is what happened to us after the war. Before the war, we were in charge of every facet of life in Nigeria. That time they were not calling us, oh, Igbos are traders, so they know how to do business. No. We were in charge of the military. We were exceptionally, good in piloting, in navy, in boat driving, in every facet of life, intellectualism. Before the war, you never hear where they say, oh, Igbos are traders. No. Igbos are traders you are hearing today is an insult. It's something that emanated after the war. It is an insult, but we turned that insult to become something huge, to be driving the Nigerian economy. It is high time we mutate and innovate. Let me give you an example. Innocent you see today as a vehicle manufacturer. He started somewhere. He started, I think, selling motorcycle spare parts even. From selling, you see, he didn't go to school to study in Harvard to study how to build a car. No. I'm going somewhere. He started by, because situation put him there as an able man. And he started selling motorcycle parts. From there to motor parts. From there, he started gather money. Started putting money for importation. Maybe the first time they contributed money, as usual, to bring maybe one container. Maybe many of them gathered money. And the thing was moving until a time he was able to bring his own container. Until a time came, he said, no. This importation. Why not I start producing? Do you see how real human beings think? He innovated because he shouldn't stay one place. Now, he started, maybe trial by error. Maybe some people might be laughing him that time. If you meet him and he tell you his real life. Some people might be laughing now. Wow, where do you see Akpakara Dingoma now? Wow. I beg, go, you don't waste money. Import is better for you. But he continued because he wanted to mutate. To one for the call. What is okay? I off my telephone, my this thing. As a trader, you are whether my voice was coming out since I didn't know whether I offed my microphone, please. Somebody should let me know. I think whether I was speaking and my voice was not coming out due to I mistakenly switched off my microphone without knowing. Somebody should inbox me, please, because I said many things. I was giving an example with Innocent. Innocent today that you are seeing. Innocent IVM. that is a car manufacturer, a real businessman. He started somewhere. Because I want you to understand the need for innovation, the need for advancement, moving forward. That is development. Not we stay in one place as traders. We were never traders. Igbos, we are never traders. Biafrans, we are never traders. We are good in everything we are doing. All weather. I said before the war, nobody have ever described the Igbos as traders. Never. It started after the war, when they pushed us to a tight corner. They nationalized properties after the war. I think Matala Mohammed, when they knew that no Igbo man have a shishin, unless only saboteurs, those that sabotaged our. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Say my voice. Okay, my voice is coming out. Okay, thank you. Mazi. Now, because we were pushed to a corner, very tight corner, to the wall, there is nothing we can do. Just like when you look, for example, you were walking somewhere in the zoo, they pursue you, maybe the company closed, no money, nothing. The little money that is with you, you gather the money, knock a table, and start selling egg and indomie on that table. From there, you increase, enter here, start selling biscuits, this and that. You're a trader. You see that? Because it's not, you were not born to be like that, but it's situation. But the time comes as you grow in the business, you innovate and mutate. That is what I want us to understand, we Igbos. Because we should never remain, hey, Igbos are traders. No, we were not traders. For your information, it's an insult to say Igbos are traders. We were pushed to be traders. We are everywhere, in every facet of life. Now, let me ask you, when they see Igbos are traders, you ask them, who is championing the Nigerian teams in football? If, as the Nigerian team comprises 23 players, Igbos there might be maybe 17, 18 players. Few Yorubas, few Edo, finish. Maybe one or two Hausa or Northern. Finish. But they don't say that Igbos are footballers. They don't say that Igbos are sportsmen. You know, they push us into using that derogatory name. Actually, that's why I'm very slow, so that I know what I have become. Because I'm sick and tired of stigmatizing us as traders. We need to rise up from there, move forward. Because I see that, look, when you say trading, when you go to, yes, it gives money, because we have transformed it into gold. That is who we are. We are people that, even if it is ordinary sand, we use it, before you know, we transform it into diamond. There is no person, it's a natural gift. You cannot take it out. You cannot take it away. If you jealous, you die of jealousy. You cannot take it away from the Igbo. It's impossible. You can only jealous, destroy our. We continue. because that is something is natural to us. We are peculiar people. We are not saying it for saying sake. It is our nature. So we need to make use of it. They pushed out into trading, thinking that, oh, these people are gone. The caliphate, Britain thought that by now Igbos will be in the streets of Kanu, Abuja, Lagos, begging. You see how houses are everywhere, riddled with different types of sicknesses, begging. That is the way Britain planned it for us. That they will make Igbo man become nothing. Only when you talk about Igbo, they say, all these beggars everywhere. They are Igbos. That is the plan they have for us. But little did they know that we are people that anywhere, put us in Potopoto, we grow. We become pillar. But today, That's our limit. Igbo man, there is a, you cannot cross there. Don't you see in the military? Military and police. Igbos are always, no matter how you grow, you become the spokesperson. They're right, you are not part of policy making in the military or police. Because you are not qualified to be a policy maker. Now they will write the whole policy and just send to you, fax it to you, or send to you. So, oh yeah, Igbo man, oh yeah, Major General in the mouth. Go face the public and read this. DSS, they are the spokesperson. Military, they are most of the spokespeople there. Police, the same thing. Call Igbo man is a spokesperson. And they are happy about it. We are not happy. We are not happy slaves. Some of our people have become happy slaves. If we continue like this unchallenged, believe you me, a time will come when we will think that, when generations coming will think that this is our fate. This is how nature put us but towards one goal. There are the forward force. I mean, the forward force. You call they are very peaceful. They come. Oh, we didn't have problem with them. Or they didn't fall any headsmen here. We didn't have problem with the is what they used to deceive. Ottoman Dan Fodio, who was born in I think 1754. His parents came like peaceful headers, very peaceful. Hausa people, peace-loving Hausa people, they accommodated. Oh, these peaceful people now. Wow, they born their child, Osman Ibn Fodie. Is a Fulani word, is a title Fodie. That is learned. His father, they gave him, from the title, he become the surname. Now they started calling him Ottoman Dan Fodio, the son of the learned. He grew up and started, unmasking who they really are. For your information. Are you hearing me? Lokba is a typical example. Oh, we are living peaceful with them. Oh. But these people, they came. When the second phase will come, they will get information from the forward scouts, the scouting Fulani headsmen, those people you call peaceful. They give them information of how the community is, of the bushes. From the information now, they start striking. And those people you thought that it was, Osman, that was a very peaceful person, it will turn to another thing. They are all the same. They play different goals, different roles, but they walk towards the same direction. Are you hearing me? If you are accommodating them, they are peaceful, you are doing it to your detriment. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It's a fact. We are not saying this for no. It's a fact. It's a fact. Any Fulani header, all are the same. Don't think that no, this one have been with us for 30 years. Now, you are.
Don't we have the right?
You are deceiving yourself. You are ignorant. When the second phase of Fulani came, these are the people they move. They ask questions. They get intelligence from. They walk phase by phase. That is the truth. That is the truth. Listen.
Fight for our land again. Yeah? Mami, Mami, see her? You see her? See her? You see her? You see her? So we are here. I'm a man, officer, in charge of Iringo community and Agbo Road. Also the commander of all commander in Edo State Police.
You are a powerless commander, Nigerian police. One order from above, you are nothing. That's it. That's it. That's why he said they have caught that terrorist several times and taken to police, and he's released. And they caught him again. Instead of doing the needful, they are videoing and they will still do the same thing.
Vigilante headquarters of 5. I'm here presently now. This is my community, and also this is my jurisdiction. Look at what they just did to somebody's farm on a daily basis. On a daily basis, the problem is becoming too rampant. Now here you want make noise. Now here you want make noise. Now here you want make noise. You not go make the noises then. Why only you want not do what you want to do since then? So that is the situation of ground now. we have some of their people here who said they are representing them. Come out there. Come on for road. We have some of them here. They said they came because of these people, and we have arrested these Hausa people series of times. This man come before. We can't count it. Yes, we have seen him before. We have seen him before. Yes, we have seen him before. So the other day, when they caught, where is that man? Where they call use cutlass caught? See, now that in hand because now poisonous substance cutlass now they take cotton. This thing don't they go 3 months now. The hand not finished. See, where they cotton. They come on Sunday, come kick out for inside bush here, so that maybe they take and go lay allegation say, now we kill the cow.
Do you see that? Do you see what the Fulani they are doing now? Do you remember when they did this in Aba during the time of Okezi Ikpaso? They killed their own cows and started blaming it. Oh, he's a Igbo youth that did it. Okezi Ikpaso paid them billions of naira, as they claimed, so that there will be peace. Do you see it? They will go anywhere. They will, in a village, now they will kill their cow, one of their cows or two, and now they will go to AK. They will go and call their people military, say, these villagers, they did it. Do you see what they are doing? This evil. A stitch in time saves nine. No. This thing we have been shouting now, it is only trying to ricochet in the mindset of many Nigerian indigenous people. Some Yorubas are waking up, quoting us, quoting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, quoting what we have been saying, crying, shouting here, which they have been downgrading and blaming Igbo for everything. That we want to cause problem in Nigeria. But the people, these are Fulani is the people causing real havoc in Nigeria. They don't dare talk because they have been blinded with Igbo hatred. It is demonic. What they have done in the brains of indigenous people in Nigeria is highly demonic. That's why I used to think, I say, how does Yakubu go on? How does he sleep? How does he see what is happening today and equate it with his role? How does Babangida see what is happening today and equate it with his roles? When Gideon Oka took over power in the 80s, you know, the speech of Gideon Oka, go and Google it, it's there, it's still there. The speech of Gideon Oka. You know, that time, everybody was happy as a child. You say, Nigeria will be divided because he has said it, that every people should go their way. Our fathers were jubilating, saying, so this is the Nigeria will divide finally. Gideon Oka said that he is doing this in order to remove power from the hegemonic, demonic, evil people, the caliphate. He said it in his statement. It's there written. People didn't understand. Ike Nwachukwu, Ike Omar Sanda Nwachukwu was the person. That time, Babangida was, you know, he had been maneuvered, hiding somewhere in is it Dodam Barak? Oh, yes, or sort of Dodam Barak. But Ike Nwachukwu scrambled aircraft from Enugu. And that was what turned the whole tide. I don't know whether our destined to suffering, whether the time never reach. I don't know. Because if you look at the chain of events that have been happening in that Nigeria,
and God constantly
Ike Nwachukwu was the person that scrambled aircraft from Enugu 82 Division. They'll come and overturn the military coup, successful or almost successful military coup of Gideon Oka. And everything thought before before day dark or day break, Babangida was back in power. Courtesy of Ike Wachuku, you are seeing today. Courtesy of him. I'm telling you. Hey, woman can use. He's fathered by Fulani. That's the truth. Ike Wachuku was fathered by Fulani. I've been murdered by Fulani, but only Igbo blood. Either one of his parents is Igbo, the other one is Fulani. That's the problem. That is it. After all, they said Obasanjo, according to the brother, I don't know, it's unconfirmed, I never know, but history, somebody said it, that Obasanjo was fathered by an Igbo man and abandoned. That's why he was mad against Igbo people. And it's Obasanjo that was being used in order to stop the war in the way it did. It happened. You see, everywhere. Everywhere. So this is the sad situation.
Arrest them. So my brothers, we don't know what to do.
You don't know what to do.
Because
how will he know what to do? He's Fulani now. So that's why he don't know what to do.
We are not begging you people.
He's begging. He's begging. Indigenous people. He's begging. He's begging. He's begging his aggressors. And inside them, they are laughing. He say yes. Inside the Fulani's mind, they are laughing, happy. Yes. This is how it should be. They must beg us, and we continue inflicting pains on them. We will not allow them rest until they give us their land. That is what is inside their mind.
Since it look as if you people are above the law, we can't talk to you, we can't do anything, and we cannot fight you. We cannot harm.
You cannot fight them. You cannot harm them. You see a very gullible person speaking to the world. Do you see that? Do you see that? Let me tell you something. You see the West. They don't help weak people, for your information. When they see that you are weak and there is something that you are stupid, they will make you more weak and more stupid. The world is the survival of the fittest. Let me tell you, the West love people and an aggressive people. They love it, aggressors. Only that when it comes to them, you can aggress your own people. Now you bow down to them as the West, as the superior people. That's what they love. They don't love aggressive pointing at them. No. They will hate you. They will make sure they will hate you. That is their system. But they love aggressive people against their own people because they serve as willing tools which they will use. That's why Fulani living in Nigeria is very dangerous. Because the Fulani Caliphate, they are not there for development. They are not talking about development with your advancement. What matters to them is to be in control of everybody, subjugate everybody, convert everybody to Islam, so that you will be seeing them as a purveyor of God, that you are their Lord. The same way you see the Europeans as your Lord. They brought Jesus to you. So that is what they are trying to do. So when you are talking of advancement, you want to grow technologically, that is not their mindset. For your information, that is not their mindset. Their mindset is to bring everybody to under their control. Number one, that hegemony will be there. They will command. Now, if after some centuries, once they are in total control, now you'll be talking about advancement at their own terms, and they will listen to you. But for now, no, it's out of question. They have a jihad, an unfinished jihad to fight. They have an unfinished jihad to fight. They have a war of colonialism to fight. So you are not on the same wavelength with them. But talk about Nigeria. So that's why Nigeria can never advance. Nigeria continues. We continue.
You. The only thing we will do, we take them to the police.
Again, He will take them to police again. He said they have been taking them to police and and they release them. Don't you see that the police cannot help you? Don't you see that?
All the damages here in this farm, you people will pay, and you people will write undertaking that you will leave our community.
Oh, yeah.
We did not say you should not, that is, you don't have right to travel from one, but how, okay, where did you expect this person?
If this man is appealing to their conscience, people is appealing. If this man is appealing to their conscience, people that have no conscience, he's appealing to them. They have made up their mind in order to colonize you, and you're appealing to their conscience. So, do you see what we are talking? Fulani, they played every indigenous people in Nigeria by, bringing everybody together to fight Biafra, to fight Igbos, that they are the problem. Gowon was gallivanting. Before you know, he created 12 states, 3 states in the east, so that to divide us. He turned our brothers against us, so that we become weak. But little did he know that there is an unseen hand manipulating him. The Britain through the caliphate. The caliphate was, reciting themselves. They were staging themselves or stay, in a nice place using Gowon. Don't you see how smart the movement was? They made sure that the person in charge is a Northerner but a Christian, so that you cannot claim that these are Muslims fighting against Christians. They'll tell you, say no. International community will tell you no, but God is a Christian. He's Jacob. Jacob, they call Yakub. He's like that. Jacob, go on. So what are you talking? It's not a question. It's not religious war. They are the smart, honestly. They are very smart. I give it to them. When you underrate your enemies, they surprise you. I was watching what happened a few days ago. A reporter in what was happening in Kursk region in Russia. One reporter, was there showing what is happening. It was with the Russian military. The Russian military said something that touched me. He told the guy, he said, look, let us move. These people, what he means is the Ukrainians are smarter than us. Many people will not understand. And after he explained, he said, do you know why I said that? You don't underestimate your enemy. You always believe that your enemy is smarter than you, so that you take more precaution. It makes you open your mind more. You become careful in everything you are doing. Always believe. You say in a war, always believe that your enemy is smarter than you. Accept it. No, believe it. If I should say not accept, but believe it. Let it be in your head, so that anything you are careful with anything. Is a mental state. That's why every time I say, look, these people are smart. I know what I'm doing. So that it makes us to start developing higher smartness to counter them. But when you say, these people, it makes your mentality to sleep. Because this has been the way we took these people right from beginning, without knowing that it is this mental state has been a killer, killing us, making us not to be careful. And that's why they entered us. Because we always say, that's why every time I come here, I will always say, these people are smart. Because I want to provoke your mindset to strive to be smarter, to think smarter more than them. Do you see now my point? I say when that Russian military said that to the YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. I reverse back that place and listen again. I learned. He said, let us move because these people are smarter than us. When they entered into the car, he was telling the YouTuber, he said, do you know why I said that these people are smarter than us? He said, in a military rule, in a war, always believe that your enemy is smarter than you, that they can outmaneuver you. So that only that thought only will be galvanizing you to be at alert 247. Because we have been foolish for so long, believing that our enemies are foolish. That is what made Azikiwe to lose our rightful position. Do you know that? Because he underrated his opponents, the caliphate. He underrated Ahmad Bello. No, I beg, how many of them are lettered? How many of them went to university? How many of them? Maybe less than 0.005%. So I am. He dulled his mentality into not taking precaution. But when you always bear in mind that now these people, they can surprise you before God and man, your mental capability will increase. Because you are taking yourself as, I don't know. These people are more, they are smarter than me. So let me work hard. Are you hearing me? It's just like a competition. When we are in school, I could remember in primary and secondary school mostly. There are 3 of us that every time first, second, third. So if one person, each and every one of us will be taking the other person as the smartest, and it will make us work hard. 3 of us always. 3 of us. If I get third that time, I cry. I say, why should these people beat me? Next time I'll confess. They will cry also. Very healthy competition. So that is how it is. You take your opponent to be more smarter, so that it makes you become more mentally alert. But when you take your opponent, you don't know anything, you dull your sense of thinking. Your mental alertness will decrease. Because why will you be alert? It's to somebody that is not smart. So you sleep. You sleep. That's why they say, that is, become mentally alert. Become mentally alert. That's why I tell you, see, Nigeria, they don't know the type of people in IPOB. People that are always thinking, 7 steps ahead, and say, no, this is like this. Nigeria, this is what the way they want to go. Look at it. Another person will bring another idea that even you don't even think about. This is how they want to go. This is so they will be trapped everywhere. Say, okay, if they come like this is how we are going to counter them. If they go like this is because we know Nigeria is predictable, but we don't underrate them. Are you hearing me? We don't underrate them, because it keeps IPOB to be mentally at alert always, so that we don't have surprises. That Russian soldier, that thing he said that day, I watched a few days ago, it made me, I start saying, okay, which means I've been right in saying always that these people are smart. Because when I say they are smart, some people think I'm praising them. No. But I'm indirectly creating that awareness of being more at alert in our mentality, so that we don't underestimate them. That is the goal. Are you hearing? That is the goal. So now, as these people have said in Edo, they are begging, they don't know, they cannot harm them. This is the situation of the indigenous people in Nigeria. That is why this one said about the analysis about the European conquest of Africa, but I'm equating it to Fulani conquest of Nigeria indigenous population.
You'd start by making sure Africa never unites. The easiest way to do that is by keeping people...
Listen.
If you wanted to stop Africa from becoming a superpower, you wouldn't have to invent a new strategy. The blueprint has already...
If you want Nigeria indigenous people not to advance, you start by making them not being together to hate Igbo. You gather them to hate Igbo. To isolate Igbo as the cool preach. Everybody talk against Igbo, hate Igbo. Anything Igbo man do is evil. He is trying to create confusion in Nigeria. Whereas the Fulani are the they see them as they are the uniting part. They don't sabi anything. They are uniting. Do you see how this is politics? That is what they have created in the mindset of the indigenous people in Nigeria.
They've been written, tested, and perfected over centuries. You'd start by making sure Africa never unites.
The Fulani Caliphate starts by making sure that the indigenous people never unite together, because they know that our unity is their catastrophe, is their demise. That is the reason why in 2020, the first time in history since Nigeria started existing as states, southern states had a meeting together, had a conference together in 2020. I will never forget it, and I will continue talking about it. The six Yoruba states, 6 so-called the south, and the 5 southeast. That is how many? 12, 17 states. They gathered together to discuss about the same Fulani menace in the south. All hell broke loose. The caliphates, the Fulani caliphate, went berserk. They went agog. They went berserk. Every minute they are on Nigerian national television. What are they talking? What is their headache? Why should Yoruba and the Igbo come together? Hey, oh God Almighty. Why should they come together? And you say, but you people, you are even not together. You include even middle belts that don't want to be part of you. Every time middle belt will say we are not part of the North, but the North said we are together, and you force their stooges as the governors to go meeting together. Now, what is your headache in South being together? What is the headache of the North? You know, because the South are together. They know that once Yoruba and the Igbo, they mostly are together, their game is up. Britain won them. You should do everything but make sure that Yorubas and Igbos do not politically work together. Create artificial enmity. Put it. That's why Fani Kayode, that idiot, like a father, like son. His father is a complete saboteur against Awolowo. Fani Kayode Senior. He came, I think they gave him chieftaincy title in Igbo land. Ogondi Igbo one, I don't know. Immediately, Tinubu took power. He changed the voice immediately. He talked against Igbos as if they killed his father. I'm telling you. Oh, here now. For you to be a president of Nigeria, you are mandated under the secret pact, which you are going to sign. You know, some of us, some people don't understand the Nigerian system or Nigerian politics. That's why when I hear some people saying, if I am president in Nigeria, I will do this, I will do that, I laugh. Look at, who are you? What will you do? You can't do nothing. You will continue from where the other person stopped, and you will be given the mandate. That time, once you immediately you enter into the power, now you see the secret hands that hold Nigeria come to meet you. Both demons and jackals and lions and dinosaurs, they will come and meet you and say, hey, you are not in charge, it is we. Don't you hear Buhari in his memo or memoir? But is it biography or anything? When he talked about June 12, he said, had it been, I didn't cancel it. They will kill me. Who will kill him? They. Nobody has asked him to explain. Who are they? Tinubu told Haja, the woman, when Haja asked him during the campaign, presidential campaign, which he invited to London, say, work with me. The woman said, no, I will not work with you until you tell us the blueprint, reveal to me your blueprint. What do you have for the North? Tinubu, you are seen as the president today. He said, Aja, I don't have any blueprint to. He said, what? A presidential candidate that is going to rule over 200 and something million people. You don't have a blueprint? He said, no. If I make a blueprint now, they will kill me. So it's just blind. Nigeria is blind like that. You move blindly. Just make the powers that be. Make them understand that you are just a simple tool. I know have a mindset of my own. That is one thing people don't understand. They thought that once you're in Asorok, you will be doing this. No, you cannot. There are forces that are controlling you. If not, you die immediately. They kill you. So what is happening is above Tinubu. Tinubu told the woman, he said, no, I can't. If I present a blueprint, they'll kill me. So I better dance to their tune that I am your tool. Use me as you want. Once I enter there, anything you want, use me. That is why, you see, it's an election won overwhelmingly by P2B. You see in Tennis television, when they are counting, see the writing. They take out that result and put there. They will count 1, 2, 10, 30, 3,000 in broad daylight. There is nothing you can do. It's the system. There are people that are working that are you cannot do something on the mind of your own in Nigeria. You are not in charge. Are you hearing me? There are many things at stake in Nigeria. Oil and gas is there. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Go and study the reason why Iran become a sworn enemy to America, or America become a sworn enemy to Iran today. There are many things that happened because of their oil. Because America, they were in charge of Iranian oil, but after Iran tried to liberate themselves, some certain things many people will not understand. So go and study it yourself. You will make deep research and you will understand. So there are many things at stake in Nigeria. So you cannot go there and say, I will use, don't worry. If I go there, I will. That's why if I look P2B, I laugh. I say, whether it's mischievous, I don't know, or ignorance, I don't know. He started giving lectures. See how I build my business. I will do Nigeria this. I said, look, look at why is this one? Is he deceiving himself or is he ignorant? There are forces that are holding Nigeria. The only thing these forces they fear is the rise of the people. Do you see the secret forces holding? The only thing they fear is the spontaneous rise of the population. That is the only thing they fear. They are afraid of. Nothing more. You keep quiet, they continue subjugating you. Do you see how they voted Trump? I'm not saying that he's the best. So do you see how they, at least for the mechanical peace in in Europe. People rose up and voted. That is the only thing they respect. The rising of the people. In any case, to remove the hands of the deep state in Nigeria, it is the spontaneous rise of the population. That is why they know this. That's why they divided people, the population, into piecemeals. They divided people using religion, using ethnicity, using clans, using money. Asari Dokubo and Co. They made them to be pipeline guards. They give Asari Dokubo his own line. Say, okay, make your money. Have your mercenary, your military boy. Don't worry. Leave him. Make your own money. But there is a red line you cannot cross. Okay? He say, yes, sir. And he's making his money. That's why he is alive, surviving, talking nonsense. They allow him. Say, okay, look at how you are going to be making your money. And we'll be promoting you. We will not come for you. Are you hearing me? So they give him his own curriculum, his own line, track to be following, and that is what he's doing. Are you hearing what I'm saying? We will hire you, don't worry, we hire you, pay you money to be bringing mercenaries, to be killing Igbos, to be, don't worry. But be on this line. As obedient servant, say yes, and he will be progressing. This is the same way Nigerian musicians are doing. If you're a rising star, they will streamline you. They will meet you and say, look, we will promote you. You will be a star, but don't dive into Nigerian politics, okay? As long as you promise us you are not going to dive into, don't worry, you become a star anywhere. Don't worry. People will be dying to see you. People will be fainting if they see you. We are creators. They will tell you, meet you secretly and tell you. And you don't dare say no. When a person that is coming up, you say, I beg. Somebody that came out of poverty, want to get out of poverty, he said, waiting concern me, concern politics. I beg, I no go ever talk about politics. And bingo, they will promote you, they will be hearing your name, pump money, before you know, they will be talking about you in mainstream media, advertising you, people will put, you become a star. All you'll be singing is about Uku. Now, Amo. Man, I say, worker, I say, wine, I say, this and that. That is only, nothing more. Oh, my baby. That is the only thing you'll be singing. People, to make people more stupid, to make people more foolish, because you now become their agent. Have you forgotten when this Joey Boko met with our comrade, Sampe Master, to bribe him with 30 million to just stop talking about Biafra, and they will promote him, they will make him a star. Take this 30 million as 15 million. Go help yourself. We promote you. Go and sing that song about Biafra. Remove your hand from politics. Don't sing about Biafra again. Sing about any other thing but politics. Think about how man can sleep with woman, how it is sweet, how this and that. That's what we want. We promote you, become a billionaire. Don't you see this person? Don't you see this person? We promoted him. Today he have private jet. He can travel anywhere in the world. We are creators. They will tell you in secret. But they say no. They say okay. Every time his life is in danger. That is the thing. That is the price you have to pay. So when people think that, you become, if I become Nigerian president, I will better. I will build this. I will build that. I laugh. Say no, you are ignorant because you don't know the system. You don't know the hand that is holding people. Tinubu, if he tells you what he's seeing, if people cry, I think he said that making Nigerians making 1,500 naira a day is a big money for them. There is a way you can do. They will say, okay, before you know, you will hear that, this man have died of a heart attack. and another person will take over. So he's saving himself. Yeah, are you hearing me? The only thing that will solve issue is the people rising up. And that is why they make sure the holders of Nigeria, the secret hand holding Nigeria, they promote rubbish. They make sure that religion is viral everywhere to spread stupidity to people, to remove people's mindset from a Nigerian government that you have a spirit that can do it for you. So if I have Jesus, what should I fear? They promote all these things. Islam, the same thing. That the other time, I think in Tinubu's 30, is it 70 something according to his age, his pronounced age, his last birthday anniversary. They gathered and prayed that Nigeria will be better. They told these Muslims that we should pray. Only your prayer can make Nigeria better. These are things they want to promote so that people will be intoxicated in religion, fanatical, believing that that is the only thing that can solve Nigeria problem, without knowing that the solution lies in the hands of the populace. But the evil hands holding Nigeria will never allow it to be. Are you hearing me? That is why when I see you promoting religion and its idiocy, and you call yourself a freedom fighter or a revolutionist, you are deceiving yourself. You are simply deceiving yourself. You cannot solve two masters at a time. You cannot be promoting what is the sedation, what is the ogun, the sedation, sedative given to the people. You'll be promoting it and you sedate people. Now you want people to wake up. People cannot be sleeping and be waking. It's impossible. Either they sleep or they wake. Are you seeing the thing? You can't eat your cake and have it. That's why all these things, religion goes market in Nigeria. Islam, Christianity. Even people that call themselves traditional religionists, they divert everything, make sure that now it becomes okay that gives you money. Once you do this ritual, you will be boutique. You don't need the government. They promote rubbish in your brain because that is the agenda. They don't want you to wake up to understand that, look, the solution lies in your hand as a people. Once you rise up spontaneously, things will start happening. Even the deep state that is holding Nigeria will run away. Do you remember failed NSAS revolution by Nigerian youths? Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was passionately firing on all cylinders on Radio Biafra. Oh, Chineke Kwenanyojo. I love that man, honestly. He was so passionate, firing on all cylinders, in order to promote, to make Nigerian people that, look, the solution lies in your hand. Don't stop. Even if it takes you 3 months, you can die. They can kill you, but continue. All of a sudden, they brought the normal equipment, weapon of tribalism. They injected it after almost the success of Nigerian youth revolution. Every African youth in other countries we are watching, glued to the social media and watching Nigeria. Had it been Nigeria of 4 dead and they were successful, African countries, black race will go on fire. The trigger of Africa. They were watching. Right from the whole sub-Saharan Africans, they were watching. Keen interest, everybody saying, if these people were able to pursue their politicians, we will start in our own country. All of a sudden, they brought the normal weakening sedative or sedation, the virus of ethnicity and the distanced comrades. They told this, they brought the virus of, this is Igbo plan. They are destroying your properties in Lagos and you are happy following them. These Igbo people, they are smart, don't you see? Yoruba, you are mumu. Look at you people on the move. The Igbo now, immediately they said this thing, it brought sharp division. Comrades now start. Oshebe, let's go to the Yoruba say, I beg, Igbo man, wait, go to Onisha to do this now. Now wow, go Onisha, I beg, here na Yoruba land. Leave us. The politicians, mostly this Tinubu you saw, or you are seeing, he saw that the thing is working. They pump, they pay the agents and say, continue push, it's working. Before you know, everything fell apart. Everything fell apart, and they started the modern youths till today. They don't allow them to breathe. What the secret hand holding Nigeria, what will make them leave is spontaneous reaction by the people, by the population. Are you hearing me? That is the only thing. So let me finish playing this before I open the lines.
The easiest way to do that is by keeping people divided along ethnic, tribal, and religious lines.
The easiest way to make people weak, to make indigenous people weak and be lamenting is to keep them divided. Oh, hey, Igbo is your problem. Oh, Fulani will just be spreading it. Oh, Hausa, you are our Muslim brothers, you are Northerners. Oh, Christian Northerners, you are what do you lose if you vote for a Muslim Northerner? Remember that you are Northerners first before being a Christian. That is what they used to deceive them. When it suits them, they use tribe. They use religion. They tell them that, oh, we are now also, we are the same, we are Muslims now. And they will trigger the houses because they are more in population. Almajiri is full everywhere. Also, Almajiri is full everywhere. You know, they will pump them. You just like this whining toy that they whine. Once you whine it, it starts. Hausa will walk. Hausas, I'm telling you people that you are tools in the hands of the Fulani. They use you anyhow. Right from Ottoman Danfodio when they conquered you to today. It is time for you to rise up. Look at the whole governors, political representatives in different parts of the north. Do you see any Fulani man? I mean, any Hausa man? The answer is no. The answer is no. To the extent in Nasarawa is a Fulani. Nasarawa that is normally a Christian state. A Fulani state, non-Fulani state, but a Fulani man is there in charge. When it is good for them, the Fulani Caliphate, they use religion. They say, no, we are Muslims, so that they will inculcate the Hausas and other ethnicities that are Muslims. So that you think that you people are together. Whereas is it not the same thing they use in deceiving Gowon? Oh, we are one Nigeria, we want Nigeria. So we are one, we should be one. Are we one? No, in the real sense of it, are we one? When did we know each other? Through the amalgamation of 1914. That was when we become forced together. We were not one people at all. We are living separately, progressing at our own pace. But they came and amalgamated us for a purpose. Are you listening to me? For a purpose. The purpose is to make sure that we are not in control of our natural resources, number one. We are not in control of our human resources, our brain resources. Britain is in control of it. That's why Britain will knock gong and say, I need the sheet packers, 100,000 sheet packers from Nigeria. Who will go? Who will start running to embassy? Mostly Southerners, Igbos and Yorubas. Qualified doctors will now start going to be caregivers in UK. That is what UK wants. That's why they put us together. Imagine that we are in control of our destinies. Who is UK to come and will you ever move? Do you see an Emirati, a Dubai citizen, going to run to UK as a caregiver? Do you see? Instead, don't you see how UAE, Dubai, they are employing British people in their countries? Don't you see that? Instead of, an English person to call and employ Dubai citizen. Dubai citizen will employ them, be paying them heavy money. Even they don't care. They can put you and say, "Look, be my driver." English citizen. They will employ you to be their driver. You know what it means? Send them your price. I'll pay you. Don't worry. Englishman will be driving a Dubai citizen. That is what they don't want. Do you see that? That is why they don't want us to be in charge of our destiny. They want us to continue being in Nigeria. Every time they will tell you, okay, we want to give you asylum. Come. Okay, we want some workers, people that will be caring for our old men and women. Come. Everybody will be running. It makes them feel that they are demigods to you, and in reality it is true. Just reverse the case. Imagine that we develop to the extent you advertise that Biafrans need English people that knows how to take care of caregivers in Biafra land. Name your price. We'll be giving you $10,000 every week. Don't worry. If you are in your land in Nnewi and your servant, the person serving you, is an Englishman on your chair, how will he make you feel? Nah. Some people will be thinking, no, it is important. But that is, imagine, that is how they feel. An English person will come to be dragging our maybe 70, 80 years old, 90 years old women, single women or widows, in order to get Biafran papers. How will it make you feel? Imagine this. Do you think about this? Oh, no, you think you can never think about this or in this way because it's impossible for you. It is only us that can lay the foundation of possibility. That is it. No person can do it for us. Now, let me continue a bit.
If they ever start working together, remind them of past grievances.
If, in order to divide us, if ever Igbo and Yoruba try to work together, come to Channels Television and remind us of our past grievances, which they did in 2020. They started reminding Igbos that, it's Yoruba that remember the Kule slaughtered you people. Is it not Yorubas that even killed the Biafrans more to make us more grievous and say, okay, now, this Yoruba people we divide. That is a ploy, it's a political ploy, it's a colonial ploy, colonizers' ploy to divide people so that you become powerless. That is exactly what it is.
Old wounds, fund separatist movements, keep border disputes unresolved, make sure every time they take one step forward, they take 2 steps back because they're too busy fighting each other.
Where is Southern Governors Forum? Is dead, long dead. Is dead and dead forever. They make sure you don't stay together. Rochas Okorocha, as a senator, one time he tried to say something and talk about what is happening in, is it River State or Bayelsa? Hey, they warned him, during the time of Saraki. He said, don't go there. They have talk for your own side. Because our unity is their pain. They never want us. It's a strategy, it's an agenda. They don't want to hear it. You can loot money or they can forgive. But being together to have one political voice, no, it's impossible. That's why they put Tinubu so that he will be there. Do you see, since the Fulani Caliphate accused Tinubu, they were threatening Tinubu that they will follow Russia. They were threatening Tinubu that he is against and is anti-North. Now Tinubu said, okay. What do you want? They say, we want the Fulani to continue their rampage. He said, okay. He called the military officer, said, leave this Fulani, let them kill people. Let them kill indigenous people everywhere. Leave them to continue their conquest. Leave them. Do as if you don't hear anything. Don't you notice that? Because he saw this months, since when Tinubu entered the affairs, everything was a bit calm. Until the Fulani started bombasting Tinubu, threatening him that he's anti-North, blah, 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 blah. Now he lowered everything, and now the Fulani, they are on the rampage. Don't you notice that? Don't you notice that? He's trying to save his neck. The only solution is for the people to come together, to be together, support ESN. Stop talking, stop Igbo hatred. As an Edo man, as a Yoruba person, as a Nupe, as a TV, stop being used, because Igbo hatred is a weapon by the Fulani Caliphate in order to make you miss the mark, to continue pursuing shadow people that are suffering the same thing more than you. Whereas they are the Caliphate, the Fulani, they are the men culprits, killing everybody. Don't you see that? Look at us, you are crying for help. You want Nigerian military, Nigerian government to help you. But the military, a military general, a Nigerian military general, what is that his name? Misiga, a general of a country. Do you know what it means to be a general? Was kidnapped by the Fulani terrorists. Oh, he did not break loose. Yay. Oh, they didn't send the jet fighters to bombard everywhere. No. The Nigerian government negotiated and gathered and paid the heavy ransom for his release. Now, but you are counting on Nigerian military, Nigerian force, Nigerian government to help you resolve Fulani matter. You are living in a cloud coca land. Are you hearing me? Don't this send the chills on your bones, you indigenous, hopeless and foolish indigenous peoples in Nigeria? Don't this send the chills in your bones? A Nigerian general, do you know what it means to be a general? Was kidnapped by the Fulani. The Fulani, and they didn't bombard anything. They arranged money, heavy sum of money, and begged them, negotiated with them. Do you think what would have happened if similar thing was done by, let's say, criminals in the southeast? Every inch of that zone will be bombarded. Nigerian military will occupy everywhere under Python dance of war, and the people will be slaughtered like animals in our land. Do you see? When we say that we are suffering, we are marginalized in Nigeria, people play down on it because you are mischievous. Fulani terrorists, they captured and kidnapped this man. When he came out, he gave vote of thanks. No military activity, because the people that are in charge of Nigeria are sponsoring Fulani terrorists. It is crystal clear. That's why what happened in Europe is sent, all of them rose up and they forced the governor to sacrifice scapegoats, about 16 of them, to send to Abuja that these are the culprits. Do them as you want. Why begging? Going to beg in Kanu. Do you see that? There are human beings and there are animals. There are slaves and there are masters. The only thing that will stop this is you as an Edo person, you as any other tribe in Nigeria, Hausa even, stop hating on Yamiri. Igbo people don't do you nothing. They didn't do you nothing. What they want is for this Fulani hegemony to stop. That is the crime of an Igbo man. Nothing more. The only people that are ready, that are capable of resisting, The Fulani onslaught. But they use you, they use your sentiment, your tribal sentiment and religious sentiment to come and kill Igbos. To make sure to demonize Igbos. That is the Fulani power. That is what gives them power and nothing more. It is high time we become wise and wiser and wisest. It doesn't matter the deep state that is holding Nigeria. The only thing that can force their hands off our heads is the rising of the people, not the politicians. The politicians has nothing to lose because they are looting. The colonizers give them leverages. Loot will protect you. Do everything you want, but make sure to hold everybody together under one Nigeria so that the people don't rise up. Have you ever seen where people that are preaching democracy, they are champions of democracy, Britain, they sponsored the killings of End SARS youths in Lekki, people that were holding flags. They should immediately, that midget, the British commissioner, the former British commissioner in Nigeria, Katrina Liang, immediately he went and met Tinubu. The following day, they roll out military and killed many people, hundreds of them. And the following year, Tinubu was rewarded to be the president, become the president of Nigeria. Don't you see that? The only thing that will solve the issue is spontaneous rise up. Stop hating Igbos. Stop hating IPOB. As a non-Igbo, as an indigenous person, as a non-Fulani, even if you're Muslim, but as long as you are a non-Fulani, stop hating Igbos. The people that is the cause, that is the tools that are being used to destroy all of us is the Fulani. Stop them using religion. Oh, we are Muslim brothers. If they are Muslim brothers, why are the Fulanis killing you as a Muslim in the north? You are now some Muslim, but they kill you, they pursue you from your father's land, from your ancestral land. You are living in refugee camps in Nigeria. In your own country, you don't have any land. The Fulani have taken over. But when anything happens, they will come and say, we are Muslims, so as if they are fighting for you. Whereas you are also a victim. Can't you have sense? You don't have sense. We Biafrans, we Igbos, we are trying to defend the indigenous people because we are indigenous. We are sons of the soil, like you, Hausas. You are sons of the soil in your land, in your father's land. Only the Fulanis, they are visitors. They don't have land in Nigeria. There is no Fulani land in Nigeria. Don't you know that? But they will use religion as sentiment, religious sentiment. Oh, we are all Muslims. To gather your support to use you in order to kill Igbos, in order to fight for them. After fighting, what will happen? Are they not killing you in the north? Are they not taking over your land in Jos? Look at the recent killing in Jos. Everywhere, the indigenous people are bearing the brunt because they don't want, they want to expel ethnic cleansing of indigenous people so that Fulanis from all over Africa will come over. That is the agenda. They have the money and they are doing it. If they cannot use a religion to gather your support, they use religion. We are not Tanas. There's nothing like Ariwa as you have said. There's nothing like the North. The North is the Fulani Caliphate. They are using all these things in order to gather your support as a rallying ideology for you to support them, to use you as a willing tool in order to come and fight against indigenous population like you. When are you going to know something? Stop being fool and stupid in the hands and stop being tools in the hands of the Fulani. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break, and when and after I will open the lines, please. Do not go away. I'll be right back.
If you wanted to stop Africa from becoming a superpower, you wouldn't have to invent a new strategy. The blueprint has already been written, tested, and perfected over centuries. You'd start by making sure Africa never unites. The easiest way to do that is by keeping people divided along ethnic, tribal, and religious lines. If they ever start working together, remind them of past grievances. Stoke old wounds. Fund separatist movements. Keep border disputes unresolved. Make sure every time they take one step forward, they take 2 steps back because they're too busy fighting each other. You'd install leaders who serve foreign interests, not their people. Find the most corrupt, the most easily manipulated, the ones who crave wealth and status more than progress. Offer them power in exchange for loyalty. If a leader rises who actually cares about Africa, get rid of them. Assassinate them if necessary. But if that's too messy, just destabilize their government and back a coup. If they talk about nationalizing resources, make an example out of them. If they try to unite Africa, take them out before the idea spreads. You'd keep Africa economically weak by making sure it never industrializes. Let them export raw materials, but never process them themselves. Control the mines, the oil fields, the rare earth minerals. Keep them selling cheap and buying expensive. If a country tries to break free and build its own industries, sabotage it. Place sanctions, destabilize its currency, fund local opposition, crash its economy. If that doesn't work, orchestrate a civil war. People can't build when they're too busy trying to survive. You'd make sure their education system produces workers, not innovators. Teach them history that glorifies their oppressors. Make them think their cultures are primitive. Their ancestors were savages. Their future depends on foreign approval. Train them to memorize, not to think critically. Keep their best and brightest looking overseas for opportunities. Make them dream of escaping Africa rather than fixing it. Offer scholarships that take their top minds to the West and never encourage them to return. Let the continent keep training doctors and engineers only for them to go enrich other nations. You'd control their narratives. Own their media, control their stories, dictate their image to the world. Make them believe they are corrupt, hopeless, eternally in crisis. Flood their screens with poverty porn and war zones. Show them charity ads that make them believe they are helpless without foreign aid. Downplay their successes. Twist their victories into isolated incidents. If an African country develops a groundbreaking innovation, credit a foreign investor. If an African leader implements a successful policy, frame it as an anomaly rather than proof of competence. You'd make sure they remain dependent. Drown them in debt. Offer loans with impossible conditions. Force them to privatize everything so foreign corporations own their water, their electricity, their land. When they struggle, give them just enough aid to keep them alive, but never enough to make them self-sufficient. Use charities to create a culture of reliance rather than resilience. Make them think foreign intervention is necessary, that they can't solve their own problems, that they always need help from the outside. You'd suppress their military strength. Keep their armies weak, their defense industries non-existent. Sell them weapons to fight each other, but never let them develop high-tech military technology. If a country tries to build a strong defense system, accuse them of being a threat to stability. Make sure they always need foreign peacekeepers, foreign military bases, foreign advisors controlling their security. Keep them vulnerable to invasion, coups, and foreign interference. The formula is simple. Divide, corrupt, exploit, miseducate, control. Keep them fighting each other. Keep them looking outside for solutions. Keep them poor, dependent, insecure. Make sure every attempt to break free is met with resistance so strong that the next generation thinks twice before trying again. This isn't a theory. It's history. The real question isn't how to stop Africa from becoming a superpower. It's how Africa can break the cycle despite every effort to keep it down.
This gentleman, officer and general, does not cease to amaze me, because he did not only accept to come here, but he did so in writing. He acknowledged, and he did so in writing. He's a great team player. In all my years in service, I've never seen a team player like General Musa. Thank you very much. Thank you for all you do. And I'll tell you a story about the former US President, George Bush. He had gone to campaign in Florida for a second term. And a 10-year-old girl walked up to him and said, when I grow up, I want to be a president just like you. But she said, at this moment, tell me what a 10-year-old can do to help your administration. And President Bush said, anytime you see an American in uniform, say thank you to him. Because every day they lay down their lives for us. General Musa, to our troops, for laying down their lives for us. But as much as I like General Musa, he underrated me. You know, I have spent 35 years in this job. But for political appointment, I should be on my way out by April. And all I've learned is covertness, how to do things covertly. So, General Musa, you made a mistake with me. When we invited you for this program to be the chairman, you now decided to go and apply for Canadian visa. So we covertly made sure we denied you. So, my dear General, next time when you hear of DSS, and under a leadership like mine, who has swag in doing the job, don't underrate us. So when you live here, you can see me, you get your Canadians. We wanted you to be here, so you couldn't have been in Vancouver. Speaking seriously about the practical approach to mobilizing to curb insecurity, I'll share experience with you when I was state director in Bauchi. Most of you will remember an incident in Azari. A group of terrorists, the Boko Haram, then had invaded Azari. They were shooting in an attempt to kidnap, and the community chased them. They killed some members of the community, but the community members killed all of them. The last guy, Khalid, climbed onto a tree and was firing. The community stood, they were resilient, and they killed Khalid. Since that day, there has not been one terrorist attack in Azari. As a matter of fact, the former head of state, General Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida, said, and I quote, if we want to stop or curb this terrorism, we should emulate the Azari example. Tafawa Balewa also happened to be a local government in Bauchi that was always in flames. And the people of Bogoro and some part of Tafawa Balewa, where the Sayawas are, rose up on one occasion. They knew their terrain better, climbed onto trees and mountains. When the invaders came, they did not only repel them, they seized their weapons. And since then, you can attest to it that you hardly hear about Tafawa Balewa again. What I'm trying to say, the practical approach to mobilizing people, is that you have to get everyone involved. You do not expect the Nigerian Army, police, DSS, to protect every Nigerian or every community. It is not going to work. In the US, if you visit someone in the house, you'll be shocked that when the guy hears a police siren, he will just pull his drawer, bring out his gun and keep it. So one of my hosts did that, and I asked him, why are you putting gun here? He said, well, if they are chasing someone and he enters my house, I'll shoot him first. And that is the layer we have to start thinking about. How can you create first line of defense? The military, police, and other security agencies are to deal with the bigger ones, the organized ones. But it is impossible for us to deploy it to every community in the country. It is unimaginable that any security agencies that has the resources to do it. So as we live here, we all belong to one community or the other. What we have to start experimenting is how we can make the community to prepare first if the first line of defense for us. General Wahab said it clearly. And for me, there are 3 takeaways from his lecture. By the way, the general and I were guest speaker at one program in our office, so I'm not surprised that his dexterity. He has developed some sort of expertise in what it is. But 3 things for me. He asked us a question. What is our own culture? Our culture is communal. We do things together. Festival together. Ceremonies together. Wedding ceremony, whatever. So why can't we fight some miscreants, some charlatans among us together? The community should say, you cannot come here. This is what Tafa Balewa has done. If you go to that community to attack them, you'll be sorry for yourself. I challenge anybody to try it. And this is the way we have to do. We have to allow some level of armament for the communities, and they can serve as the first line of defense. Second takeaway from what the general said. All society approach is not the first time we are hearing. But what I'm saying, the way to do it is when we live here, those of us who have some influence, the elites in society, discuss with your communities, come to us, get some sort of approval and guidance, and then we can stop these criminals. You can imagine you call sector, let's say sector 4 or whatever, sector of the army, to come to this community if there's an attack. Before they even arrive there, they attack another community, what happens? This is what we should take away from here. And lastly, he said something very instructive. By the way, I like Osman. He knows who to give time. Have you seen him around here? He has advised himself. So don't run into trouble like the CDS. Okay, so last thing he said to us, which is quite important, is that we should not make this another talk show. And that's why this is my intervention. That's new. There's nothing that is new. 1870 something, I can't remember. The French Revolution, in the street of Paris, they were beheading people. We've had hijack of plane. We'll forget quickly. We've had the wet ear syndrome. We had so many. There's some Matasini and whatever. There will always be security problems. So when I hear people say this is security in Nigeria, as long as human beings exist, there will be security problems. The issue is the response. We have to take that mentality away. What is the security agencies doing? Who, apart from a tree, knows that they want to come and cut him and remain standing. Only a tree. We have to get the communities to rise and defend themselves first. And the time to start it is now. When you move out from here, I do that every day. I come from a village in Ijebu land, Ogun State, and I talk to my people. I know the level of armament they are entitled to. I know how they organize themselves in quarters. We have 4 quarters. I am using my expertise to guide them. You cannot wait for the military to come and do everything.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo Province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 7th day of April 2025. That Abobochi Eke being Monday. Therefore, we are still talking about the Fulani question. And do not forget that we are also on our normal and usual agricultural revolution, propagation, and promotion. Therefore, you must plant. You must plant a food. You must also raise animal. It doesn't, like as Mazi has said, Easter is coming. People that are sharing rice, what people can eat 1 day, 2 days, and still go hungry. You can also share live chicken, live goats to your community. You can share male and female, and even give them, pep talk that in the next year, any person that has the highest reproduction of this chicken, we have a prize. Do you know how to stimulate? It's one of the ways to stimulate its growth. These things you don't call anything. These are the fabrics of our community development. You can buy live chickens, give to your community, the village, male and female. Instead of giving them, sharing to them, maybe each family or each 2, 3 families, you give them 1 bag of rice. You share them this, say, look, next year we will get resolve. If any person that his chicken bears that has the highest number out of these 2 that I give, he have a prize. You keep it like that. Oh God Almighty. By that, you might have solved some problems of egg and meat, protein. This chicken, some people got happy or not party nulo or not party neji. They can scavenge for anything, any remaining food, anything you throw, they eat. Before you know, they start bearing children. They start laying eggs. 1 chicken will turn to 10 chickens. 10 chickens will turn to 20. 20 will turn to 50. Before you know, you have enough to eat. You don't need to buy meat or chicken again. You don't need to buy egg again. You can sell some. These are things you call mundane. But these are the ways our ancestors marched forward. But anya no ainelu I egombute. Very, very sad indeed. Anya no ainelu. Whereas all those things we are looking in Sokoto, it is there in our Sokoto. Now there are many ways to plant horticulture. Everywhere you can plant yam now in sacks. Do you know that the smartphone you are having is not only to watch content creators and laugh and gossip on WhatsApp, to hearsay, now they say, do you know that you can learn many things in social media, in YouTube? You can learn how to plant. You can learn how to test sand. You can learn many things that can help you in life. Do you know that? Do you know that? Even know, but you carry the whole world in your hand, but you don't know. All that matters is now who say you listen to social media gossip, you listen to WhatsApp gossip, and you laugh away your soul. These are things that we open here. We create the awareness. From all those chickens, they will be manuring. They will be their waste will become organic manure, because some of our people don't understand the bad and devastating effects of chemical manure, chemical fertilizers. You just buy it is DDT, it is this and that, and as long as it's chemical, you are poisoning the soil without knowing it. But once you have all these animals, their stools become organic manure, very rich, very, very rich. For our land are naturally rich, but when you add all this money, it becomes super rich. Now, Bobo, anywhere. Do you know that? The boy chose the oka bute oga aka bute bute gumbute. Our lines are now open, please. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I'll take just few calls. +61 405 142 547. I have a first caller already on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please go on.
Okay, yes, sir, Mazi.
There, Mazi. Go on, please. Welcome to the program. Go on.
Good evening, sir. Mazi.
Go on, Ganiru.
Mazi, I don't know whether Nigeria is a country, a nation that no matter what you said, they can never unite.
Sorry, Mazi, is a mistake. Nigeria is not a nation. In every ramification, please. You can call it a country, yes. You can call it a contraption, yes. You can call it a geographical entity, yes, but it's never a nation. I know it's a colloquial English. Go on. I know. Go on.
So no matter what you tell Nigerians or how you preach it, try to Nigeria is a country. Look, for example, sir, they did a protest today. I don't know if you know about the protest. They did today. They say they are starting a protest today. You see what happened at the protest today, sir, Mazi?
Mazi, go on. I know. Go on. I'm listening. The whole world is listening. You know, they send soldiers and military to crack down. Go on.
Mazi, the way I hate this country is person. I don't know how to describe it. If I tell you that I'm from Anambra State, I'm from Anambra West, in my village, I'm a 35-year-old man right now. In my village, we don't have light since I was born up to date. And my place is not motorable. My motor cannot enter my village. At 2020, we don't have contract. So how do I expect my place to be developed? That's because I keep on asking myself. It's impossibility. It can never happen because there's no light. There's no road. It's not motorable that you can do it for money to cross to my village or in normal. Local government, Anambra West. And you can do the research, do your findings. And there's no water, no drinkable water over there. So, Mazi,
very sad.
That's my big complaint. I have to just make that reliable to you, sir. Nigeria is a country that can never. There's no Nigeria. I don't know how we are going to work that they can divide this country. That's really what I have because this country is very frustrating. We live in this country. That's the only country I have to lay down this Nigeria. But please again, don't forget what I sent to you about the contribution and.
Yeah, of course. I never forget. I never did.
Thank you. Catch you.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Nigeria is our graveyard. That's why, it's a. Showoro said Nigeria has the Igbo problem. That's it. Igbo is there. It's a policy after the war not to develop our land. Not to develop our land. It's a policy. So that before you can at least make money or succeed, you will run away from your land. You will go Lagos. You will go Kanu. It's a policy. People don't know. It's a policy. That's it. So that our lands will be our place. Our land will be empty. To be easy to be taken over by the Maruedin Fulani. That is the policy. And that is why they are mad against against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. Because he came and interrupted the agenda. They say, who is this man? Britain say, catch him. Who is this monkey that will come? He is behaving like his ancestors, Ekumeku warriors, that is stopping us. Who is him to interrupt our agenda of programming Nigeria the way it should be? They say, put him there. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there. And for your information, that they will never leave him until they destroy IPOB. That is backbone. That they will destroy IPOB. But that is where they lie. Or they corrupt him so that he'll come out. That is where they lie. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. The platform is yours. Go on, please. What we also caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. If there were Mazi, please go on.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir.
There were Mazi. Mazi Ganiru. I don't know whether you are not hearing me. Please, Ganiru, go on.
Mazi, I'm hearing you. Good evening, sir.
There were. Good evening to you. Go on.
Including the US, because know that the universe is listening, and the universe will bear you and everybody that had the truth, the witness. My name is Ogojofo. I'm calling from my location. My leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I greet the US and all the whole members of IPOB worldwide. What our plan must come to pass. Mazi, I am supposed to talk on emotion, but there is something that you mentioned, because in the band like this, they believe na they believe on it. When people na driver, I just the reason that thing you said, how our people will reason it. Because our people believe that there is some people that is more better than us in this universe. I know him here. Because they believe no is an Englishman. Because I have worked in Dubai, I know that there is some people from India that cannot even know how to speak English. But they came from India to UAE and they served for more than 4 or 5 years and still go back. So our people should be brace up and they do the needful. Because one woman they require steady by steady, because emotions are in a field that now that we get in Biafra land is not what others get. Because our emotion is killing us. Our emotion is killing us. Mazi Jonathan, I'm joining my voice with your own. Because our people feel that we are independent. Why we are not independent? Our Igbo man feel not independent in his own place, but he cannot train that chicken that they used to know Igbo people, because now man on a but they can train that one. How can they feed to spend money? He asked some mother say, "Are you training this? You training that?" He said that he buy feed, he buy what, he buy this. But that our natural one, he cannot take care of it in his host compound. But hopefully, all the independence. Mazi Jonathan, I join your voice with my own voice, with the voice of the US and all the whole members of IPOB. As in the real and intelligent ones. to show the universe that now me, Collins, or Grejofo, I'm part of what everything that is happening. Because when my mama say, last, I'll say that now. You are the one that remembered him. No kurumba say, lekwe no okumazi Nnamdi kurumba, okuma iya lekwe kiye gesi make amazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you remind him, you know, but nobody will be able to think and reason on that. But I thank God for you.
Mazi, your line is no longer good.
It's reason because that I must not get the reason. I believe I will try POB. For me to not take on Mazi, I'm using my own voice, including my own voice and all the members of IPOB, to thank all the whole members of IPOB and those that Biafra is very, very good to Biafra. And the Biafra or nothing. Mazi Jonathan.
There were.
If you don't get, if IPOB do not get Biafra, I don't think it will get. That is the message I will always come here to pass. And I know that my voice will be heard. And I believe that our people will brace and listen. As this you can break it too, but if you go to we cannot break it. Mazi Jonathan will always say this. Because I don't take people's time. I'm begging to everybody. You cannot kill us in mass. But only you. What can you do? What can you do? You cannot do it, and you cannot join them. I use it when you're on inside. As Jonathan, please, if I say how it's in my mind, I will take other people's time, and you know that even you were a good player, you cannot say two things twice in a stage. You got to do your best, and also if Mazi Jonathan is a good evening.
There were. Thank you very much. There were. Thank you. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Are you there? Caller on signal. You are not coming out. Let me see. Caller on signal. Are you there? There, Mazi. Please, Gani, go on.
My name is Mazi Biafra. On this hollow platform is where we worship the God of our land, the God of our ancestors. It's about our God. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He's our leader. And he's still in the hand of Nigerian politicians and their cohorts, Western people who wanted to hold us down, not to breathe. But we are here. We thank Chukwuka Abiyama for him to give us a little voice to speak the truth the way it is. Mazi, you people are the gift that Chukwuka Abiyama gives to us freely, because you people are you are too much. What you people are giving us free, I don't think that no other country, no other tribe on this world can give it to his own people. Without the reading watching, what you said this night, everybody's hearing it. We are following up. We are educated. We are the people that God wanted to save. That is why he brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and those who are teaching us. We call you people area professors in Igbo land. Continue. Everybody, continue. Mazi, yes, you said it the way it's supposed to. And we damn know anybody. We own anybody, no apology. Fulani are a tiny tribe that come inside Nigeria and destroy everybody. Everybody is running away from all these tiny people. Why? Because they are using religion to make us that thou shall not kill. But the Fulani are killing us day and night. But here we are, great Biafrans. You see us, the area is better. We understand that this world is not a world of peace. This world we are is not a world of those who are looking for peace. That is something we need to know. Before you have peace in this world, be ready to fight. After the fight, you can have peace. Fulani does not want peace with Igbo people. That is why they are coming day and night. Do you remember the time we started chasing Fulani from Igbo land? We did it, and with small, it's like they are go back and recruit again. Their sponsor said, "Where are you running to? You are in your land. The people are chasing you. They are now coming back. That is the double comings." So, what we need to do is this: our people should know that the Fulani are not ready to leave us just like that. Fulani are not ready, and we must know that this thing we must fight before Fulani will left us alone. If not, we are going to run. Fulani are going to destroy us. So everybody get ready. We are not saying this thing because let everybody begin afraid because of fight, because of war. No, get ready and try to know who your enemy is. Our enemies, people does not know that our enemies is Fulani and evil politician that bringing them to this our land. That is our really enemies. If you're thinking that your enemy is where you see Satan, how can you see Satan? Have you seen Satan before? No. Those that are forcing our farmers to leave our land are those who wanted to bring hardship in us. So we need to fight. If you think that you have money, if they are chase all those people that farming away from farming, where can you buy food? You went to market, no food to buy. Can you eat money? That is why we are encouraging every Biafran to support what we are doing. Support ESN. Support our leadership. And do the needful. Say no to evil. Don't do anything that will hurt your own fellow Biafrans. We are Biafran. We must stay together and join hands together so that we can settle this thing. We are here to set the record straight. We can never leave it to another generation. Please, we are begging everybody to come out, support. We are not calling you to come and join and fight. We tell you to contribute to your own quota. If you know that what is going on in Nigeria is, I saw that is happening everywhere, even in your own kitchen, contribute to your own. That is what we are begging everybody, all the Biafrans. And the people that speak to us through Radio Biafra, they are doing a marvelous job. Telling us the truth. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we are whiter than snow. We are speaking the truth the way it is. And he gave us, when he come out, he brought another thing so that he can encourage us. That is why he said that we are living in 4 cardinal points. We must be without fear before our enemies. We must speak the truth always, even if it leads to our deaths. We must help the poor and those who cannot help themselves and be of good character that Chukwu will help thee. That is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for you. Are you ready to help your people? Are you ready to show who you are? Please, we are begging everybody, support what we are doing. And wherever you see evil going on, condemn it, say no to it so that we can sanitize our land. But for those who are calling church for head, we are telling you that we are not against what you are worshiping. Or use your brain. You can never correct anything, collect something from spirit. If somebody call you that the spirit is somewhere giving people something, can you go there? The answer is no. True human being that Chukwuokuka Biama is blessing us. You can never get help from any spirit or true human being. That is why we say love your neighbor as you love yourself. Let us be Biafrans and help ourselves. That is our own. We are encouraging everybody, advising everybody. We don't hate anybody, but the way we are going, carrying church for head are the most annoying things. You went to a place where Fulani kill people, you conduct a mass. Everybody should go and sit down. God will take control. And God will know why it's happening. So I ask them, how does it mean that God created people so that Fulani can kill them? How can we use word to destroy our mind? So great Biafran, udo Chukwuokuka Abiama during the home na ademma. Anyị si nke onye na-eme ezigbo ihe Chukwuokuka Abiama gozie ndị home na ademma. Udo dịrị gị nwa Chineke. Elohim bless all the good work who are doing the needful. Ndewo Chukwu.
Ndewo, udo dịrị gị. Thank you very much. Caller on Mazi Obasi. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
Ndewo, thank you for holding on. Udo dịrị gị. Ndewo.
Greetings, all Biafrans, and thank you very much, Mazi Machineke. My name is SC Obasi, and as usual, I'm calling from Ghana. My brother that just finished speaking right now, I don't know something about how he speaks, something about the passion with which he speaks. I almost don't have anything to say anymore because he has spoken very, very well, and I thank him very much wherever he is. This is a great work that IPOB is doing, and a great work that Nnamdi Kanu have started. You know, when you were broadcasting, you know, at a point in your broadcast, you reach a level where the tempo is high, and at that very point, anybody who is a true Biafran must be moved. And at that very point, when I was moved, I was beginning to understand why Nnamdi Kanu had to start this. And I asked myself a question. If all of us, and when I mean all of us, I mean those who started this, not those of us, of course, who joined later on. If all those people who started this, and even those of us who joined later on, had decided to just continue with what you, Master Jonathan, would like to describe as Kamanga Kandoliba. If we had decided to just say, okay, you know what, as long as I have my self compound, I am able to build a little house, have my generator, have my borehole, you know, I am okay. Anybody can go to hell. What is happening in our land does not concern me. What if all of us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and everyone had decided to be like that? Let's ask ourselves, where would we have been now? I ask myself, what prompted this man to start this thing? How selfless do you have to be to think about the welfare of your people, to know the consequences of fighting for them, to face that consequences, and still be willing to not only start but to continue in that fight? It takes not just love, it goes beyond love for your people. It takes the understanding of what will befall your people should you not have done that. And that is what IPOB, through the Radio Biafra, every blessed day try to plant in our people. Let us listen Let us go back to every single alarm that IPOB has raised, either by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself or by any other member of IPOB speaking, and see if there's any of those alerts, any of those alarms, that was wrong. All of them have come to pass. All of them. Even more. Is this not enough evidence to know that those people you tag miscreants are actually better than you, or have actually seen ahead of you? Let me not strike our ego by saying we are better than you. But that the reality is that these people that you call miscreants have become those foolish things that, according to the Bible, has been used to confound the wise. How long do you want to continue in that ego of saying you are not going to be part of this? The longer you wait, the more your people are destroyed. It could be your uncle today, it could be your cousin tomorrow, it could be a distant town. When it happened in Ebonyi, we'll say it's Ebonyi. We are all Biafrans. We prepare for war in time of peace. We don't wait for war to prepare for war. And IPOB have done a great job to prepare us for years. If anything should happen to us and caught anybody unawares, it is not the fault of anybody but that very person. I asked a question a few days ago. If you are a Biafran living in the north, ask yourself this simple question. If the Uromi situation had led to another pogrom, if it had led to another indiscriminate attack on our people in the north, if it led to another level of killing that we saw before the 1967 pogrom, will you have been prepared enough? All of our Biafran brothers and sisters living in the north and anywhere outside Biafra land, even those living in Biafra land, would you have been prepared enough? Because war does not have a date. It's not like Nigerian protest that they will fix a date for protest and tell you how many days they are going to start and end the protest. War doesn't have a date. What happened in Uromi could have triggered it. What happened in Uromi could have led to another war, if not because there is IPOB and ESN, and when the Fulanis and their masters are acting these days, they think very well. That thing could have led to another war, another pogrom. How prepared would you have been, wherever you are? Could you have been able to say that at least I have my other business in Biafra land, even though they have burned this one down, I have one in Biafra land? Will you have said that my children are safely in Biafra land, my family are safely in Biafra land? Will you have said, though I have built this one in Sokoto, I have built this house in Kanu, I have built this one in Meduguri, but at least I have built some 1, 2, 3 houses in Enugu, in Onisha, in Owerri, in somewhere in Biafra land, in Akwa Ibom, in Uyo, in Calabar, in Ahaba, or where? Will you have been able to say that? These are the things that we should ask ourselves as we sound this bell, sound this alarm every day. It is for us to prepare and support. Mazi Jonathan has for hours described to us practically, in a very, very practical term, the concept of middleman minority. That is the concept that the British government, through their Fulani stooge, have deliberately put our people post 1970. They put us into the middleman minority so that we will not control our destiny. We hold no political power. Even the businesses that we are doing with a stroke of pen, pen, with a stroke of pen, we can lose everything anywhere it is, as far as Nigeria is concerned. So if we are miscreants and we know all these things, and you that you are the opposite of miscreant, I don't know what it is called, are you waiting for to know better? IPOB is here for all of us. It is time we key in, support this movement in every way that we can, Support ESN, be on social media, post and repost. Let the information be out there. Let anybody who is going to go on the internet and type in IPOB or Biafra should be able to see sufficient information to know that this is what we are going through, and if there is need for any kind of voice, that we will get them. We must not allow ourselves to be cleared off the place that our ancestors have fought to keep.
Thank you very much, Mazi Obase. And I think, let me see whether this is where I'm going to switch off the phones. Nonetheless, in conclusion, dear friends and lovers of freedom, the number one step towards healing or any form of solution is identification of the problem. IPOB has identified our problems, which is also the first step towards solution. Because if you're sick, you don't really understand, you don't start prescribing medicines until you pass through, you go through the tests, and the machine will detect what is your problem. There is, please, I'm no more taking any call, please. That is this time the solution starts. You now identify the problems, and from there you start the solution. I mean, the medicines. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been shouting, crying that they are coming. That look at the plan for one Nigeria. There is nothing like one Nigeria. What they want to do is everybody, every indigenous people under one Fulani caliphate. Because for the caliphate, let me tell you something. The war, the jihadist Fulani war, which was started by Ottoman Danfodio in 1804. The Fulani thought that the coming of Britain interrupted their conquest fight to overrun everywhere. The north, the middle belt, and down to the south. Although they couldn't penetrate the south anyway, they were stopped in middle belt naturally by our weather, our fly, which decimated them. But Britain came to complete that conquest tendency of the Fulani. That's why they are using the Fulani as very obedient servants, very obedient vassals, trustworthy vassals, in order to get what they want. I mean the British in our land. Are you hearing what I'm saying? That is what is going on. And that is why Fulani, they are killing in Nigeria with impunity. There is no other place in Africa they are killing like that. Every other place in Africa, the Fulani has problem. Anywhere they try, they become decimated. In Mali, in Burkina Faso, even in Sudan. But it's only in Nigeria that Britain gave to them and said, okay, you can take over here. And this is people's land, the land of the indigenous people like you and I. That is why when I see you using religious sentiment to glorify invaders of other countries, of other people's lands, because it is written in the Bible, you clap and praise the Lord that help them to invade other people's, conquer other people's lands, kill their children, kill their women. I pity you because you are ignorant. All of us, we are the same. But when your eyes are open, when you use your brain, you now start understanding that, look, I've been foolish. You praise others for conquering and killing, decimating indigenous people in their land and taking over their land. But you don't want it to happen to you. How is it possible? No, tell me, how is it possible? The earlier we come out of stupidity, religious stupidity, the better. Because the Allah of the Fulani, or whatever they call it in their language, have told them that it is your land, that your land belongs to them, that our land belongs to them. That is why they're on the rampage. And Britain is helping them. You know, Britain love very aggressive and brutal people because they are brutal. Are you hearing me? Look at what is happening in Syria. They supported terrorists. They can go at any length. The most brutal race is the Europeans. For your information. They are talking about, oh, they killed the hunters in Europe. They killed. How dare people come to the south to hunt? Is there no control? Let me tell you. Do you know that the European colonialists, in order to decimate the indigenous population in America, what I'm telling you is historical facts. It's not saying no. It's not a mere saying. It's historical facts. Do you know this buffalo? They call bison, B-I-S-O-N. That is almost under extinction, that they are trying to bring back, to bring back in America. Do you know that? Do you know that before American continent was filled with bison everywhere. The American Indians, the indigenous people in America, it has been their game. That is, they have been living with it for thousands of years. When the colonialists were fighting, decimating the American Indians, do you know what? They saw that, look, not only killing the people, they killed the animals. Because as one American commander said that time, in 18th century, during their fight against the indigenous people, 17th century, he said, he gave order, say, kill all these animals, bisons. One animal down, one bison down is one Indian down, because they want to deprive them of their livelihood. For you to understand the brutality that will make the colonialists to start killing, destroying not only the population, because the population is hiding inside the bush. They say, okay, we will go after your animals that are feeding you. You drink their milk, you eat the flesh and keep strong. They killed. That is why you see Europeans, you see they destroyed Africa also. They killed the wild animals in Africa. You see Ivory Coast. Do you know what they call it? Ivory Coast is teeming with elephants. But the Europeans decimated it. You don't know these people. Do you see Enyi, Yaba? It was also teeming with elephants, but they decimated it. They plunder. They decimated, exploited, and plundered our land, even including killing the whole animals to make sure that they deprived the indigenous people of their livelihood. That is what exactly the same blueprint the Fulani they are using today. How could you interpret or translate the same the Fulanis, or call it the house, they are coming to as hunters in the south with different dogs to make sure to hunt into extinction the whole of our animals, if let us put it like that. But they preserve their own. Do you know, somebody say wherever the Fulani goes, wherever they go, they turn that place into a desert. It's a reality. Governments have no control over them. No place in this world today that you can hunt anyhow, because there are many animals under protection. But these people, they come to our land, they come to South, they say they are hunters, and we clap. Many useless idiots will clap for them and buy that nonsense. Enter into our bush uncontrolled, because we are under one Nigeria. No control. No regulation of even if they are hunters. No, where is their license? Which animals should they hunt and which one shouldn't they hunt? No regulation. So they come and plunder everywhere in our land, in our bush. Do we reason at all? No. I say we should innovate. We have traded enough. I had too much since 1970 to today. Let us innovate and mutate and grow, mature. We shouldn't be under one thing forever. We have been called traders enough. We should grow into looking after our environment. We should grow into collectivity, into caring for what happens to us, into going back to our villages now. See what is happening. We shouldn't stay in the city forever. Let us not only you build a house in the village, you have in a mansion once in a year or 2 times in a year, 1 week, 2 weeks, or once in 2 years. What kind of life is that? What type of life is that? It's a question. We have grown of age as a people since 1970. Yes, we have been traders. We are pushed into trading to survive individually. Everybody hustling, but we have reached a time whereby we have to mature and innovate and change our mentality from trading to every other thing. Our collective interest, and no more single. Because as a trader now, you are hustling on your own. This one is hustling on your own, selling the same thing. Only an Azoya pass, on Azomo pass, this shop, the following shop, the same thing on your the same thing on your. So any customer now Zoya na bian is normal. Everybody is fighting for his individual interest, because we are a people that was pushed to survive individually. But we have come of age. We should innovate. That is what it means. We should never remain one for the audio. Is a boy. Oh, Igbo man is a trader. Is anywhere you hear it, shun the person. It's an insult. We are versatile. We are not only traders. We are everywhere. Are you hearing me? We are in every field of life. Why should they pin it to us? That commonest thing. It's an insult. It's an insult. There is one thing one of our teachers used to tell us that time. He said, it can take you, I can become a trader. Under 1 month, I become a trader. But to be a teacher like me, it will take you many years of hard work and studies. That is what one of our teachers that time, that was in secondary school, not even in tertiary school. So he's warning us, giving us advice that time. He said, "You can, as I am now, if I want to take my salary, I go and open one shop and start even table. I become a trader. It's a common thing anybody can be, no problem. and make money. But as a teacher, as an intellectual, he said it will take you many years of discipline in order to be and do your work very well. It takes a sacrifice. Are you hearing me? So they push us to the most common thing and stock us there. I was the only traders. Igbos, has traders. Who tell you? Give me the equivalent of Philip Emuagwali. Give me the Fulani equivalent of Philip Emuagwali. Who invented the supercomputer? Who give me his? But they don't tell you that. They don't talk about that. Give me his equivalent, a Fulani equivalent. Give me a Yoruba equivalent of him. Are you hearing me? Many of our distinguished people in different fields of life everywhere, they don't tell you that because that is their very, it's a mind game to keep us stuck, insulting us into, well, Igbos are traders. I will say, we take it as a name. When you call, if you bring a dog now, start calling him Bingo. Bingo, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, he start responding to that name. That is what they did to us. They call us anything, and before you know, subconsciously we start taking it. Before you know, we are traders. I will say a name on. You don't know that it's an insult. You don't know that it's an insult. Who is more better than Chinua Achebe in literature? Tell me who. Just tell me who. But they don't call you Igbos are intellectuals, or Igbos are literature writers. No, because that one is all those one are it's not insultive. These are things that will make you be proud. But it's very common. In Almajiri we call you Igbo trader. That's why in the north you see you make your money. It's why here you make your money, but you live in bondage. In Kanu, you live in bondage. You are afraid, as big, as wealthy as you are financially, as an Igbo man. You are hiding. You wear babariga. You wear like a Hausa. You wear like a Ndugu in order to mask yourself to be like them, so that you don't have problem. You speak their language. You cannot come up out of Sabongeri and start expressing yourself, claiming you're able. No, you're always afraid. If an Almajiri, descends and know that you are no, he will call you Onyamini, insult you. Ochiagi waka uraja kuoge with your big car. You want to react. Your wife will hey. Daddy, give me caution. What is more humiliating than that? Give me caution. That I told you. Because if you react, they can have we can't go to get there. Oh, what people there say, is a filthy pig. They call you anything, but you have money. So it's high time we change, we innovate, climb another step. That is what IPOB is talking. That is what we are here for. So that we cannot stay one place. Always. And then others the Fulani no Gigi big. They have big. They can use bureau or to print in order to sign away your life. Anytime they want the Yoruba, they will come and destroy your shop. And you start lamenting. All those things we are building, all hustling and dying for, suffering for, you build in Lagos. So they will come and destroy it under one guise. There is nothing you can do. Many of you will die with a heart attack because of the pain. It doesn't make you reason. It doesn't make you think. Or you don't want to sit down and say, nah, which kind of life is this? I'm wealthy in Sokoto, but I'm afraid. Why is it so? The amenities I have here, the gurus I have here, I don't have it in my place in Igbo land. Why is it so? What can we do? Does it occur to you? Does it make you think so that in Igbo meeting you don't raise the topic? You cry it. Cry away, cry out your soul so that the heaven and earth will bear you witness. So that we start changing. You touch the spirit of your fellow people to understand that I know in mortal danger. There is no need. You have no dignity when you are not free. It doesn't matter who you are. When you are afraid to wear your Ishiago in Castina, in the streets of Castina, to answer pure Igbo man, one almajiri or two of them will pour you sand. Say, oh, Nyamini, go your land. And you roll the glass of your car so that they will not see you. And you go, run. Say, nah, that is living in bondage. Are you hearing me? This is what we are trying to do to remove ourselves from these shackles. It's a heavy shackle we are in. Do you understand that? That is what IPOB is for. To open our eyes, to understand the bitter situation we are in. The very ugly situation we are in. That is why you must. I'm not begging you. Because you are suffering it. I am suffering it. The problem we have every one of us is bearing the brunt of it. So I'm not begging you to support ESN. It is your obligation. It is your obligation to do it. You are seeing what is happening on the rampage everywhere. A tiny percentage of aliens, they find it amusing to be torturing the indigenous people. They come to the farmland, they video, they destroy the farms, the cassava, the products of indigenous people with impunity, and they video it, they laugh. A child that is dancing on the roadside, those that are playing the music are inside the bush. So it is an agenda. Only the rising up of you and I, all of us as indigenous people, will force them to stop it. Otherwise, they will not stop. Continue lamenting, say, we beg you now. We touch your conscience now. Please now, don't destroy our farmland. Don't kill us now. Stop killing us now. It motivates them to do more because they see that you are crying is the result they want. But when we rise up as a people and say, enough of this, and we are ready to pay the sacrifice, as ESN is there, you see, that is the only language they understand. Violence, fire to fire. That's why you must support IPOB. It's a MUST. If you don't, you'll be run over. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it 2015 openly. It's still on YouTube. Go there and watch it. World Igbo Congress, he told them. I hope that many of them there present that day, many of them, their villages or their loved ones must have died, one of them or the other, in the hands of these Fulani Marauders. But 2015, they were, how can, our people are not proactive. They are just seeing, they are not calculative, futuristic in calculation. They are just seeing what is happening now. No problem. Now, can you call Nigerian military to come and save you? DSS or chief in Nigeria said, Nigerian military cannot save you. You need to save yourself. What else do you want? He said, arm yourself. He said he did it. He's doing it in his own village, in his own community. He trained people. Because from Dumbinsele. He's no more Dumbinsele. You become a slave in your own land. A DSS chief, Ajay Oluwatosi. He said it. I played it during my break period. He said he have armed his own villagers so that everybody will be at alert. They Fulani kidnapped a Nigerian general. They paid the ransom, for him to come out to appease the Fulani. Please, who are you then Who are you? If they can do this to a Nigerian general, who are you? All hair did not broke. They didn't use to Kano aircraft to bomb everywhere. They didn't shell them. They are running over. They run over Nigerian military everywhere in the north. It's a way of providing them arms, as USAID is no more coming. So they bring them, they run over Nigerian cantonment in the north and take over the whole weapons. That is the thing. You are not prepared. You are making money, right? Money, a time comes, money will not save you. That our brother that they have killed in Kanu, where is his money today? On the more man Kanu now. Maybe Ochinechichi. Our one Kanu. Man, I don't wanna pay. When he was alive, if they tell them maybe in the meeting, say, oh boy, let us talk about how to protect her. You tell you, so boy, I have contact of don't worry. Alahaji is a military colonel. He's my friend. Don't worry, nothing mega. Igbo man, that is the thing. I want to hear mega. Because assurance, very easy to deceive. Because our people love something that will make them happy, that consoles them. He blinds them not to see the reality. That's why our people are good customers of religion. Because that is where you hear good things. Every good thing. Oh, God will bless you this week. Oh, you will receive every good thing. As they are talking to you, I accept. I claim is what and every Jibuma wants to hear. Is what something that makes him happy. There is power in words, so I accept. This week you are going to build a skyscraper. Amen. No, I accept it. That is only what average Igbo man wants to hear. They don't want to hear where they are telling the reality. That is why you see a whole call everywhere. Yeah, from Igbo Union, hey, that is what they want to make themselves happy. Them to buy me. When are we going to change? They call us traders, but it's an insult. Know it today. We are not only traders, we are versatile. We are kings and queens, princes and princesses. We are pilots, we are sportsmen and women. We are instructors and teachers. We are everything you can see in this life. Inventors. We are scientists. They don't tell you this. They push us to one side, and we say no to that. Therefore, we must continue preaching this gospel, because Biafra is our religion, is our ideology, is everything that we have. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Right now, and I want to say welcome to this wonderful evening program. Today, 14 January 2025. My name remains Mazi Patrick DK, and like we shared our flyers all over today's 14th of January, we promised you that we'll be coming with a very special guest to this Biafran television program. He is also a pioneer of BTV Europe, and it will be interesting for us to have Mazi Aizayoba, who is a member of the Directorate of State and also the Deputy Representative of European Representative, Deputy to the European Representative. Mazi Aizayoba, good evening and welcome to the program.
Thank you very much for having me, Mazi.
Yeah, I was trying to give you your title of your deputy, but I just see myself wobbling there, but I believe that Biafrans know you very well, so you don't even need much introduction, by the way.
That's correct. That's correct. Yes, Mazi.
It is my pleasure to have you on BTV this evening. Yeah,
me too. Thank you very much, Ike Patrick, for having me. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to start by, giving you the wonderful opportunity to wish Biafrans a happy new year on BTV. We know you've been on social media, on your page, doing a lot of media work, trying to educate and enlighten our people. But today on BTV, I want to give you the opportunity to welcome our people and wish them a happy new year as we proceed in the program.
All right. Thank you very much, Mazi. Ike Patrick. Thank you for having me on this evening edition. It's a very wonderful one. And of course, as I said, we are here to guide our people. I just want to welcome everyone on board on the New Year's of 2025. My name remains Mazi Yoba, and I serve indigenous people of Biafra in the little humble way I can as a Deputy European Rep and also member of the Electorate. And of course, it's a very good opportunity for me to be here again to also discuss and deliberate on the issue that concerns us as a race. Having said that, of course, I have to recognize the leader of this movement and also recognize our head of directorate, Mazi Chikedozium, and who I'm also deputizing here, Mazi Abanim, and to the whole rest of members of the US, Mazi Chinasamoro, Mazi Nachi, and many more. They are there, Mazi Austin, in Australia, Mazi Chukuma, Austin. I welcome every one of them and welcoming our audience and the people of good conscience and of goodwill. We welcome all of you all. And I believe this year, 2025, is going to be a year of testimony. It's going to be a year of deliverance. We're going to sing a whole lot of songs of freedom and songs of deliverance this year. By the special grace of Chukwukabiam, a lot of testimony is going to come out this year. And we are looking forward to make sure that our people are protected and safe. We're going to sing among other nations. This is my wish to every one of us. And I will not hesitate also to recognize some of our heroes past, some of our IPOB family members who have lost their life in the quest of this Biafra restoration, and all the bereaved families who are also have contributed immense in this, haven't even lost family members. It's not an easy thing to lose a family member just due to the kind of country we find ourselves in, where there is no human right and where there is no justice whatsoever. Is the situation we find ourselves in that we are also trying to bring to the public attention, which the world have never know that this thing is happening to us as a race. So, and thanks to Kokikabiama that we have managed to establish this media outlet that we can use to inform and engage our people properly, so they will not depend the information from the enemy and or source of information only from the enemy. So when they try to blackmail us as a race, now we can also come here and also counter that and also tell the world what is happening to us as a race. It's a war of genocide that was levied against us from 1967-70, and that war have not ended. And that's why you still see us here today trying to also bring that unending war that is still going on, a war of genocide and annihilation against of our people. That's why we are here bringing it up. Mazi, I want to thank all of you also who have been in this media platform, doing whatever you can also to make sure that our people are properly informed and guided. Regardless, it may look like nobody's listening or watching us, but I can tell you that the whole world is watching. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mazi. I would have just suggested you move your camera a bit because you are too close. You are too close to your camera. If you can move a little bit, yeah. Okay, yes. I think your camera is a bit high. It's a bit high, but notwithstanding, if there is a way you can readjust so that our people can have a better view of your face, and it's okay. I think no, you have completely shifted. You have completely shifted, but no, you have completely shifted it away from you. I will urge the technical director to bring me forward. Yes. Yes, I think you're much better now. So I want to proceed because we've just stepped into a new year, and I believe that you are getting me, Mazi Izayoba. We've just stepped into a new year, and as a member of the Directorate of State, how has it been working with the Directorate of State in 2025? We know that the Directorate of State and indigenous people of Biafra generally faced a series of issues for the past 3 years, but we'll be coming to that. But how has it been? We know that the year have just started, but Biafrans will know how it is as at today working as a member of the Directorate of State and also a deputy European representative for the indigenous people of Biafra.
Thank you again, Mazi. And of course, without taking much of the time, of course, as I have previously just said just a while ago, this is 2025. We can't tell you that we have done so much now in this 2025 because we only just get into it. All right. And I can tell you there's a lot of also engagement. Of course, the European rep have engaged the national coordinators within the EU, and they have had a lot of discussions and review of what have been going on, and the new instruction has been given. And freedom fighting, as we all know, is not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing. It requires a lot of consistency and mental toughness. Mental toughness is very, very important. And what I can tell you that the leadership have been doing in the last few months now is just to also to engage, to make sure that all the continental reps engage the principal officers, which are the grassroots of this movement. Without our coordinators and the national coordinators, I don't think there is much anyone can do. So it's very, very important that IPOB leadership is strategizing, engaging the principal officers and all the national coordinators, in which our messages are going through that channel. So so far so good. As I said, this year of 2025 is a promising year. We are looking forward to make sure that all the things that we are not done right in the last few years, some of them will be also put to in a very, very correct way. It does not mean that the leadership have not been doing everything right, which everyone knows. Even to just save IPOB family after the massive invasion we had in the last 3 years, you will know that if not the strength and the mental toughness of the IPOB leadership, this movement would have been nowhere to be found today. So it's a very good thing that IPOB leadership have made sure that these boats that have rocked for very long time, and a lot of will I say feeble-minded fell off the boat. A lot of them decided to jump out and join into the bandwagon. Some of them decided just to abandon the ship. But in that regard, the leadership have remained very, very strong and also engage properly with the principal officers as far as I can see. So this is very, very much important, and other things will follow suit as IPOB leadership have gone back to their drawing board. One good thing is that one of those heavy distractions have been put to rest now, at least. It was a very, very heavy distraction that came from the blue, which our people have not seen anything like that before. You and I that have been in the struggle for a very, very long time have seen turbulences of this kind of situation we had faced this time before, and we managed to overcome it. But this time around, a lot of our people never seen anything like this before. Even though that some of them listened to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, warning them that the few weeks and months ahead would be very, very tough. But some of them did not take cognizance of that. If I'm allowed to say that, we are not paying serious attention that enemy can clone a look-alike, someone that can look like you, that can be doing something that look like your own interest, and then they will use it to trick you, then to delay you from the real direction which we are going, that is yielding a massive fruit. So this is one thing our people did not understand. And like I said, if the leadership have not, and some principal officers like you that have been there, you've been one time national secretary of IPOB in Italy. If people like you haven't paid their attention and listen and experience, have a good experience in this movement, I think probably you wouldn't have been here to this very moment and also addressing this issue. That is why it's very good to have people who have experience, people who are elderly, or would I call them, elite, if you like, in a movement or in a society like this. That can guide the younger ones. The young ones who just joined recently did not understand the effort. So they fell out, they think everything is gone, which was the real work of the enemy. So in that regard, IPOB leadership have managed to at least, put that kind of will I say reassurance on our people. Now we are here telling our people it was invasion, and they have seen it. It was invasion that caused a lot of life and a lot of damages. Now we are into new 2025, new year, which is never, ever again going to be like previous years and last year. So at least, as I said, this is a new year, and there's a new leaves now that is, on the horizon.
Yeah, Mazi, yes, just like you said, you are right, because at every point in time in this struggle, we have seen waves and waves, just like you look at the ocean, it comes in waves. If you are not well grounded, the wave will sweep you over. And we have seen people being swept at every point in time. Since 2015, we've seen waves of issues, catastrophes, and at every point in time, people get swept off their feet, and it had been a long experience, like you alluded. I know that the Directorate of State is facing on a daily basis series of challenges. No doubt, because it's not easy to coordinate a global movement where you have coordinators in different countries, continental reps, And, having that central command where you have to give instructions, make sure that these instructions are obeyed, and also be able to follow through to some of the policies that are being put in place. By the way, on February 2nd, I'll be hosting the Deputy Directorate of State. Mazi Zurumi came here on BTV. So I'm going to reserve certain questions to him. Some of the questions I'm going to reserve are going to be for his office, specifically, while I'm going to put certain questions across to you, especially when it has to do with activities within Europe, where you deputize as the representative. Now, what have been the major challenges of the Directorate of State and the relationship you all enjoy? Because we know that there are certain members of the Directorate of State who at some point were also removed from their position, so to say, considering the fact that probably they no longer fall in line with certain principles. From the time Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya, a lot of things went on, and some members of the Directorate of State were kept by the side. We understand the reasons so that the major body will be able to remain focused, pending possibly when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be out, which we hope very soon. How has it been, your working relationship with the body as it stands today? How has it been working together within this structure that exists as the Directorate of State as it stands today?
Yes, Mazi, thank you again. It hasn't been easy to work in the Department of IPOB Directorate of State, as the case may be, because when you hear Directorate of State, which is DOS, people think it's one individual, and that is what makes it more robust and more well organized than any other thing can you imagine. So if I have to look at it from the other way around, which we have not officially announced that, yes, because that is in the as time goes on, that will manifest on its own. Why am I saying this? Is the DOS or the Directorate of State is more or less or a kind of mini government of the movement, if you like, because from this DOS, there are a lot of connections of different kinds of departments that made it why it's called the Directorate of State, now headed by Mazi Edoziem. Now, not how is it easy for him to coordinate that or to be a member of this Directorate of State? One is the people who are members of the Directorate of State are living in different continents, almost 7 continents across the globe, and different time zones. Some of them will be, as we are in the evening time here now, some is in the midnight, some of them in early morning, some have gone into the midday of tomorrow. So it's a very challenging thing to engage everyone at the same time. But knowing the full commitment and the importance of what we are doing, just to make sure that Biafra is restored. Everyone that serves in IPOB DOS is a well-committed individual that have paid a lot of sacrifice, financially, time, family sacrifice, and everything you can imagine. Some of them will not tell you what they are going through until, by the special grace of God, once this battle is won and Biafra is restored, a lot of them are going to write a book. Some of them will probably come on a Biafran national TV as we are right now, tell their story, what they've been through, both family issues, children's issues. It's a very, mental challenge, department to be in. I can tell you, honestly speaking, it's not an easy thing because being a continental rep, you also have to deal with a lot of, national coordinators, zonal coordinators, unit coordinators, and also, local government coordinators. It depends on the kind of structure you have in your continent, and at the same time, you're getting some of this report and you're also coming to the leadership. And if there is one that the whole leadership have to debate and look into what happened and get solution to it, they will deal with it. The head of the directorate will have someone meeting and make sure that all the matters are looked into. And if it's something that will consume more time than required, some of them can be now pushed to other departments like CRC, Conflict Resolution Committee. Then they will handle that and now get back to the leadership, to the head of the directorate now to announce or to implement or to make a final ruling on that. So it has never been an easy department to deal with because you're dealing with the different kinds of people, different kinds of understanding, different kinds of mentalities, and you have to pay attention to every information that is coming, not to neglect any of those, because that could cause a lot of distraction, mainly at this critical time we are in. Now, coming to the other one that you have asked about, some of the members of the directorate that have been sacked, like Mazi and all the rest of them, and there are standards, rules, and standard that is guiding the leadership. So once you fall below those standards, it may be considered threat because we are not here just for ourselves. As far as I'm concerned, we are not here doing something that is of our personal interest. We are talking about nearly 100 million people, both home and abroad. A particular race that have up to that population. So you have to remove self-aggrandizement and self-sentiment. So you have to focus on the mass movement, on the mass, mass relationship, so that you don't take some things as you yourself personally sees it. So you have to put a lot of things in consideration. And there are some of the individuals that coming out from Nigeria that doesn't have this type of discipline. Despite how long they have been in abroad, they don't have this kind of discipline. They want things to be, to be implemented their own way, like Uchemefo have pushed for IPOB to declare government in exile, which the leadership have considered a lot of things. Both Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu, how we are in a whole meeting considered a lot of things that it's not yet the time. It's not yet the time to implement that type of government. We need to sensitize our people. We need to know the mindset of our people, if they are actually ready or if they have already fallen in line in what this movement is meant for, before you can implement such a thing. Otherwise, it will be like how many governments in exile they have declared in the last, will I say, 20 years now. Both Wazirike's one and the one that former government in exile in America, even before the birth of IPOB and all the rest of it. And now they have come to this one now, which you also see that have fallen apart all over the place now. A government that kills their own children like Nigeria is doing. They form the one that actually, isn't it ironic, Mazi, that Uchemefo is the former deputy leader of this movement, all right? And he was expelled due to, let's say, insubordination and the betrayal of trust and other things that surrounds it. And now he went and joined another, will I say, enemy of our people, and then become a secretary there. And somebody he was a secretary has come all the time on social media declare Igbos must be wiped out, wielding their AK-47 in the open. If I were to be him, honestly, I would not ever come on social media and utter any word. Because Ucheme, from when he was with us, he was against everything that has to do with the violence. He was against it. He knows that IPOB is never of violence. They always want to go through the normal self-determination processes. Now he himself now abandoned IPOB, went and joined somebody who he is a secretary to, coming out on open and threatening and calling for genocide against Ndib, which is this guy Asaredoko. And he himself will come out in the open and be blackmailing IPOB, calling them IPONC, calling them all these kinds of names. The same guy went and appear on autopilot, fundraising. He also know that the leader of autopilot or the ruler of autopilot is also being, arrested for terrorism. Isn't it? Now, you can understand that removing him from IPOB leadership or IPOB DOS is really, really justified, because people did not understand when this thing happened. They were thinking that there are particular people who want to remain in the leadership. There are people who want to take over. There are this, there are that. And this thing, they begin to carry rumors and everything all over the place. And now look at the same Ucheme for now. All of them we are supporting at the time when he was removed. People were saying that this is an injustice. IPOB is doing this and doing that. There is somebody who is black. And this is a guy now who is the secretary to Asare the government in exile that have come out in the public and called for the massacring of Igbo people, not only calling for massacring of Igbo people, we've gone all over the place on the social media. And this is somebody who is defending. And the same autopilot that have been dead, that have murdered people. You can now see that the IPOB leadership knows what they are doing. Once they perceive anything that is threat against the people, they will always react on it. Now, this has been also a kind of proof. If people are doubting the integrity and the resilience of those who are serving in IPOB leadership, they will now know that they meant well for our people. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Yes, I wouldn't want us to dwell much on Ucheme in this program, so that we will not be distracted from our discussion, because we all know that it is quite a long story, and unfortunately, we have seen some level of compromises here and there on his part, simply showing that he does not have any specific guiding principle. Considering the role he has played, working with Asare Dokubo, and also being a patriotic secret member of the autopilot that have actually committed a lot of crime against our people, which he, at the time at the launch of ESN, said that he wasn't ready to be part of defending our people in the bush, but he ended up becoming part of a gang.
Those that are not.
Yes, but I don't want us to dwell on that.
Yes, Mazi, just the reason why, because you ask a question, why some members of DOS were, removed from the DOS or sacked, if I'm allowed to use that word. And that's I now give example, because Ucheme was a member of DOS, and the reason he was sacked, he has now displayed that before everyone. In case people were asking, or people are saying, playing having a soft spot for the guy. So it is your questions that lead me to explain to certain individuals. Like, I wouldn't want to go to the whole lot of them, George Oniba and all the rest of them that have been sacked from the IPO videos. And you can see the activities today. They are the one that actually supporting those who are murdering us back home. Maz, are you there? All right. Okay. So I was saying, that the question he asked is what I try to explain to our people here, so they will understand that once IPOB leadership says something, people should also pay attention to the details of why they take any action they take, because no individual in the US will ever come out and make any declaration on anything that will hurt our people. They always consider a lot of deliberation goes into the leadership. It's not a place of one individual's showmanship.
Thank you very much, Mazi. That was absolutely clear. Just like we said earlier, that we've seen series of turbulence here and there, and it is quite understandable the challenges the leadership have to face when it comes to dealing and managing the daily activities of IPOB. How has the leadership managed its own internal challenges? Yes, Mazi Isaiah is out. I wish that he returns back for us to continue, because I would like to ask him, how has the leadership, outside managing the structures, how has the leadership been able to manage its own internal challenges? Because we know that it's never perfect when you have very intelligent people coming together to dialogue on issues. That there are points definitely where you have to have certain level of disagreement here and there, trying to find a way in resolving issues. How has the leadership and the Directorate of State been able to manage some of these internal differences when it comes to trying to deliberate and make decisions for the struggle? I don't know if Mazi Isaiah is there. Okay. Yes. Do you understand the question I was trying to ask?
Yeah, the question is, I get you, but partly I think I have also explained that in my previous presentation here. The leadership working, how they manage internal issues. As I said, we have all the zonal coordinators.
No. That you've answered that. But when it comes to, like I said, when you have men, women coming together to make deliberation. For example, there is a topic on the table and you see people deliberating. The Directorate of State deliberating. I believe that you are not all just going to agree in tandem. There are some people are going to see things differently. They are going to have different views, and people are going to, within the directorate, obviously, because these are very intelligent people, you do not expect them to agree at all time on issues. Now, when you have your disagreement deliberating on issues, how do you manage some of these internal disagreement and differences?
Mazi, I must tell you the honest truth. In IPOB internal hierarchies, as I said, I will tell you now, 99%, let's say, if I'm allowed to use that, let me just give it 98% of all IPOB leadership understand the reason why we are in the leadership in the first place. Understanding there is very, very crucial to whatever we are doing. This is not a place of politics that you have to play politics of interest. Everyone concerns there is our people back home. That is the main fear factor of being together as a people coming from different continents and trying to mediate and also find a way to protect our land. So nobody has any personal interest or looking at somebody, this person, why you're doing this, and I think there is something you're looking to get from this. You want to push this to your own side so that you benefit either financially or otherwise. So there is nothing like that. This is my own personal observation. So there hasn't been any kind of a squabbling when it comes to decision making. Everybody will bring their honest understanding and what they think that is right, the best way forward. And once it makes sense to everyone, everyone agrees. There's no kind of backbiting. And those who have ulterior motive also have been kicked out already because and the people have seen the reason why they have been removed from the movement because like I said, it's all about our people, the safety and the protection of our race. That's what matters to everyone, every individual that is in the IPOB leadership. That's my own personal observation.
So Mazi, what you are saying is that at every point in time, that the issue of our people is paramount when it comes to, that the issue of our people are put forward without making without any personal interest whatsoever.
Exactly, Max. I will tell you, 99.999% is just for our people. Nothing more, nothing less. I have not observed any kind of personal interest whenever we are having our meeting, except those who are criminally minded somehow, which I don't know. I don't want to mention much names here, but people like George Enyibe that is, one of those reasons Mazi Nnamdi Kanu always say that a hungry man cannot do freedom fighting. Some of them, are depending on what they will gain from IPOB because they see how those in the diaspora love our people back home, and sometimes they want to play on that sentiment just to see what they can gain on individuals. But apart from that, all the members of DOS, most of them, they are eating well. They are not hungry people. They are well established wherever they are. So they put more of their time, more of their effort, more of everything they have for their family. It's not easy. There are some meetings that can last almost 7 hours. So you can imagine somebody working and you are in a meeting of 7 hours just talking about the well-being of our people, the concern of our people, everything that has to do with our people. So it's not an easy meeting to have sometimes. Anytime DOS have meeting, they will not spend anything between 5 to 7 hours. And you know what that is in Europe. And these people, like I said, nobody is being paid. None of them is being paid, so they put their time and money. So that's why that kind of misunderstanding doesn't really, exist there. Everybody will talk their hearts, bring suggestion that will benefit our people much more than, personal interest. So this is my own little observation in the DOS and IPOB leadership.
Thank you very much. It's important that we ask some of these questions because, people who are from outside looking at the DOS might not understand how the Directorate of State function internally. So that is why it's important that when we ask some of these questions, it gives us the opportunity to explain better to our people and our audience how the director, especially how it is structured presently, where a lot of people who could no longer function were being removed. Prior to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kidnapped in Kenya and post his kidnap from Kenya. So I believe that that cordial relationship is there, and despite the fact that at some point we also saw some people say that the DOS have become a cabal, and I believe that making that reference as a cabal attests to the cordial relationship you all enjoy within the circle to be able to push the interests of our people forward. Now, we have seen a lot of Biafra, not just me, have seen you very, very prominent in the media. Do you double yourself also, apart from being a member of the Directorate of State, do you see double as a media warrior?
Maz, that's a very, very interesting question. Maz, I'm not a media warrior, neither a media personnel. I am just, when you love your people so much, you can do whatever you can just to see through the suffering of our people. You and I know here that we do not have money here, but somehow we are living comfortably. So seeing me on media once in a while is just the passion and love I have for my people. I'm not being paid; it's my time, and it's my also money that how can I help our people? So this is why you see me sometimes here, and I can see our people sometimes very vulnerable. You must have seen that yourself. That our people are vulnerable. There is no one speaking for them. When they cry, they don't hear from anybody. Our elders back home are not speaking out. Our politicians are not defending. They are not speaking out. Sometimes going to social media, seeing the ordeal our people going through as a race, sometimes, it bothers. Nobody in their right mind will go to bed and sleep comfortably once you go out there on the social media or once you put a call across home. You'll be hearing all this sad news and all this situation our people going through. So it's a kind of a way of creating awareness of what our race are going through that nobody's talking about it. BBC doesn't speak about it. CNN doesn't speak about it. Nobody tell our own story except if not some of us that are here that is actually creating those awareness. That's why you see me sometimes when I look at those things, I will be heartbreaking and I will just come out to see, create awareness. Those who are not paying attention to what their fellow Biafrans are going through back home will begin now to pay attention, and we also wake our people minds up, and also the emancipation as well, which we have seen a lot of results today. If not, there are people that are speaking, people on the social media like us that are speaking, which we are not doing content. We don't receive anything, nothing whatsoever. Our page are not monetized whatsoever. So, if not the things we are doing, our people will never understand the danger and the kind of politics they've been played and how much they've been hated. P2B is a prime example of what has happened to our people and the massacring of our people on a daily basis on notice. So a lot of people are not speaking out. So that's why you see me sometimes being also in this Biafra restoration movement and a part of it. Oga brought me here to see something going wrong, how our people are being annihilated all over the place. Then I will keep quiet and I will be going to my work, pretending like it doesn't concern me. I'm no longer there. So whatever that is going on, they let it continue since they are not paying attention. So that's why you see me sometimes I will come out also to voice out and speak for those who
make your own contribution.
Yeah, exactly. So that is why you see me.
Talking about the media, we have seen certain controversial issues that are related to the religion and Christian religion specifically. And we have seen you on many occasions come out, to voice your opinion on the issue of Christian religion. This one now is a direct personal question, because there are a lot of people who believe that there is a war against Christianity within the IPOB circle. A lot of people believe that certain individuals have hijacked IPOB to fight religious battle. Can you give us a little clarity on this assumption? and your position when it has to do with religion, because it's very, very important that some of these issues are put into a better perspective to possibly correct wrong impressions, especially on your own personal stand when it has to do with the issue of Christian religion in Biafra struggle. Yes.
Yes, Mazi, thank you again. The issue of religion is something that also gives me concern of the damage it has caused to our people. People may not understand it. First of all, I'm somebody that is very, very religious. Looking at my name, you will know the kind of family background in which I come from. So it's not even that the struggle has to do, the struggle that I'm in has anything to do with it. When I was back home between 30 years ago, there are some observations that I've made then back home, which I have searched for an answer. Remember, there is no internet in those days back home. You cannot make any further research. There's no library where you can go and do research and read and check some certain things that is not taught in your school. So we were kind of being put in a particular direction that you do not have any solution or question if you get a bit confused. Because those who introduce that type of act has ulterior motive. They want you to end in a particular way, which will be very destructive to yourself, your race, and to the society. Now, if you come to my community where I come from, I can count, as younger as I am that time, you can count about 10 to 20 ladies who were not married, because they said they married to a particular, foreign, introduction they gave them. Why is that a concern? In those days, I remember when Deeper Life Church started making their wave into our areas, because it came very late. I think they said that it was found in 1973, almost immediately after the war, but in Yoruba land. But it started making wave, within 1990, down upwards. That's the time this kind of religion started coming into our place. And it wasn't there before the war. It wasn't like this. That's why our people were able to mobilize themselves to counter the invasion of the army of destruction. Because if it was there, like the way we are seeing it now, you can see the difficulties we are countering now. People are living in delusion and in self-denial. That is what we are countering now. You see danger, you say that something else will protect you, and you will die in process. Another person will become also be waiting for his death. It's like we've been sentenced with this particular type of atmosphere that they introduce us.
A kind of committing your fight to God to come and fight for you.
Exactly. So, Mazi, in those days, so I saw there is very striking thing which I have been asking the question in those days before I managed to find myself in the Western world. Some young ladies who some of these